Hey, welcome Zane. Hey, welcome Biento. Alrighty. Hey, welcome Bugging Out. Thank you for being here, comrades. Hey, welcome Ghostman. Alright, let's get started back with Sniper Axton here. Now, on the last stream, we completed the main story, and we did defeat Terramorphous. Today, I want to go do some Hatterax farming, at least to start the stream off. Mainly because I would really like to get another Fire Lyuda, a better one. This one has a Hyperion grip, which I'm not crazy about, and also a Fire 8 accessory, which is fine, but I would prefer a better one. Even if I just get another one, having two Fire Lyudas would help with some of the raid bossing. Like Terramorphous, I beat him the first try, but it was very, very difficult, so I would just like to get some better Fire Lyudas. How's it been? It's been going okay, Ghostman. Hope everyone's been doing well. Haven't been able to stream the last few days. Didn't think I'd be able to stream today, but fortunately I was able to. Did you say raid boss? Yep, gamer, we, in the last stream, we beat Terramorphous. Oh, you mean for this stream? For this stream, we are going to be farming Hatterax to start off. Because I would very much like to get a new Fire Lyuda. So we'll need you. I don't have a fire conference call, but I shouldn't need one. We can take the fire pitchfork just in case. It's actually pretty good for knocking Hatterax over. Now I'm gonna let some people filter in. I've got some stuff I want to discuss, but we'll wait for people to filter in. Hatterax, make sure you have a Slaga. We do not need a Slaga, gamer. I am not on Twitch, Dogman, no. I have, like, no presence on Twitch at all. Right, we got our Slag Pimpernel. Hey, welcome, Stereo. Alright, so do I have everything I need for this? Let's see. I got the Slag Pimp. We got the Slag Grenades. We got... Let's see, let's throw the conference call on right here. Let's throw the Fire Lyuda on at the top spot here. That should be all I need. Yeah, this should be it. We have the B shield, right? Alright. Oh yeah, I would probably prefer the Chaotic Evil Rogue for this. Let's respec. Giant Worm can heal, think you can one-shot him. Gamer, I've got the world record speed run against Hatterax. It's like 5 seconds. I've done this fight many times. We will have no trouble here, I assure you. Alright, doing my first ever one life. Good luck, Buggin'. Hey, welcome, Croat. Welcome, Venom. Yeah, I'm gonna let people filter in, then we're gonna talk about the head shaving thing. Alright, I should have everything I need here. I can put some of the stuff up that I don't need right now. Unless my bank is already full. It's only got 2 empty slots. We don't need a corrosive conference call. We don't need a shock bada boom. Alright, yeah, we'll go take them on. Should be able to take them out, we'll see. Yeah, I'm thinking about shaving my head on stream. Because my hair is getting kind of long to the point that it's kind of annoying. It's getting to that stage to where, like, I'm going to have to commit to doing something else with it or just get rid of it. No. Let's take precision. But my hair grows really quickly anyway, so it really wouldn't be that big of a deal. But if I don't cut it soon... Like I said, I'm going to have to commit to doing something else with it. Which I'm kind of lazy about, so... And also, I'm working on a giant raid bossing montage of... It's going to be glitch kills, it's going to be speed runs, it's going to be legit kills, everything. So if people have clips they want to submit for that, I can do that. The only rules are it has to be on OP10 and it has to be without bar. If people would like to submit clips for that, feel free to do so. Like I said, it has to be on OP10 and it has to be with no bar. And we'll just do a montage of a bunch of kills. Like I said, it's gonna be like this big montage. And obviously, I will credit you. Star Killer is helping me with it. Did I not bring a freaking rocket launcher? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right, so we're gonna kill ourselves. Increase backpack. Yeah, we're using a hex editor. The hex editor is what I use to increase my backpack space and also my bank space. Yeah, Hatterax is awesome. But yeah, gamer, if you can't kill Hatterax in one cycle, I feel it's better just to save quit. All right, so I'm not really sure. I'm going to attempt to do the speedrun method. I may not be able to, but I think I can. So we're going to attempt that. Do not shave your head on stream. Shave off screen. Why do you say that, Viento? Why not do it on stream? I feel like that could be fun. All right, so we'll try this, guys. Again, I may... Oh god, is the freaking stream lagging again? I had an issue last week of where the stream was having issues. All right, let's try this again. I may not have the stuff to do this, the speed kill version, but we'll try. All right. I don't think it's lagging. Oh, okay. All right, so run down here, then we'll swap over to B. Got Chaotic Evil. I should be able to pull this off. All good on my end. Okay. Sounds like it might just be on Gamer's end. Hopefully that clears up for you, Gamer. All right, here we go. Bear with me, guys. It might take me a couple of attempts here. Also, you do need some cooperation. You do need the slag to work here. All right, so we're going to go B shield, then I'll shoot with this and try to finish off with a conference call. Oh, I fucked up already. Oh my god. No, I swapped the wrong thing. Oh, we're good. Holy shit. All right, we can do the speedrun method. Holy fuck, he fell down fast. I did not expect him to go down that fast. Damn. Yeah, I would really like to get another Fire Lyuda. So 60 more members and you go bald, that's tempting. Yeah, like I said, a Fire Fastball, sweet. I don't think I have one yet. It's just getting to that awkward stage where I don't really want to deal with it, so figure I might just do something fun on stream with it. Ooh, that's a max damage Shock Snider. If that was fire or corrosive, I would probably keep that. It's lagging because of a YouTube update. Oh, okay. Thoughts on the pre-sequel? Ryan, I like the pre-sequel a lot. I just wish it had got more content and some more raid bosses and stuff. I do like the pre-sequel a lot though. All right. Let's try to see if we can replicate our success. Shaving your head on screen is #1 humiliation ritual. I mean, I do it often on my own anyway, Viento. But yeah, again, if anyone has like speed kills or glitch kills of OP10 raid bosses, feel free to maybe submit them on TX01's Discord on the Garnet Anarchist channel. Like I said, I'm working on a big compilation of raid boss kills on OP10. Like I said, Star Killer's helping me with that. All right, let's try this again. Now we do, again, need some cooperation out of him. All right. Nope. B. All right. Okay, so he did not get slag. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I keep swapping to the wrong thing. Stop doing that, Garnet. So I probably will not be able to do this now. Yeah, I messed up, but that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. All right, I keep doing that because I am used to having my shotgun on the bottom slot. So let me just swap that back over, and we'll be fine. So he also did not slag, but I think we can finish him. I think we can finish him without slag, if I'm more on point. All right, so B shield. Remember, conference calls on the bottom this time. All right. Should we try to? We'll try to fight through it. It's usually. All right, we'll just fight through it. We don't have to one cycle him. That'll just be the easiest thing. All right, so let's see if this sandworm will come back out. I can get a second wind here. Come on, sandworm. Aha! Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 I got... No, no. Shit, shit, shit. I got dotted. I need another sandworm. Okay, I need another sandworm. Shit, we're not gonna get another sandworm. Shit. Alright, so we do ideally want him to slag. Hey, welcome, Hexus. Welcome, Chimera. Yeah, whenever I upload this raid bossing montage, every character can do this fight really easily, guys. I'm saying if you shave on stream, the whole world will be able to see it. The internet's never going to forget that. Viento, you're making this like way bigger of a deal than it is. I don't know why it's like such an embarrassing thing to you. I don't really care, honestly. Like I said, I used to shave my head a lot anyway. All right, let's try this. We need a little bit of slag luck here. We also, yeah, as long as he gets slag, that's the bottleneck here. For some reason, Gearbox thought that it would be epic to make him hard to slag. All right, again, if he's not gonna slag, it's probably not gonna work. Come on, come on, come on. If I had a fire conference call, it would. Yeah, again, we need the slag cooperation here. Shit. Yeah. It's easier just to kill him in one cycle. Hey, welcome, Matthew. I don't know why Gearbox makes him so freaking hard to slag. Alright, surely that's enough. Alright, there we go. We're good, we're good, we're good. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, there we go, there we go. Yeah, Matthew, I've just been busy. I didn't think I'd be able to stream today, but fortunately I was. But yeah, guys, if you have a fire lady fist and a fire conference call and a B shield, pretty much every character can do that method. Again, the main bottleneck for me right now is the freaking slag not working. Actually, having a second conference call will actually help a lot. I won't have to reload. I can just swap over to it. Bada boom. Yeah, actually having two conference calls will help. Again, if this was a fire conference call, it would work even better. Obviously, it's non-elemental. I'm hoping to get a fire one here. Hey, Stereo's playing. My goal is to get every unique and legendary. That's going to be a long journey. I'm on UVHM. Nice, Matthew. But yeah, Hatterax, I really love this fight. Oh, that was horrible placement there. Now, I'll show another method for killing him that doesn't require... okay, well, that's scuffed. I missed the freaking... jump, so this is probably not going to work. All right, he didn't get slagged either. Oh, he fell, though. Come on. All right, I'm getting really unlucky with the slag. I'm just going to show you guys a more consistent method. That method will work when he actually slags, but I'll show you one where you don't even need the slag luck for it to work. I got Snowman DLC. Nice, Matthew. Yeah, Bada Boom is amazing. Hey, welcome, Devil. If I submit clips, but the clips for the montage are just of me dying, unfortunately, Crow, then they would not make it. All right, like I said, I'm going to show you guys a more consistent method now. Again, that one will work, but as you can see, we need the slag luck, which we're just not getting. Because Gearbox, for some reason, thought it would be awesome to make Hatterax not slaggable that often. You're wasting Iridium. What do you want me to do, gamer? I mean, I have to pay for it. We've got plenty. Okay, this is good. So he's gonna come out. He's gonna come out here. And again, it'll be easier to slag him over here. Is basically what I'm trying to say. All right, so we'll shoot him with the Lyuda and then swap over to the conference call or the chaotic neutral rogue. Is that what I was doing? Shit, I might have messed this up already, honestly. Yeah, I might have fucked up already. All right, I think I need to swap to neutral rogue. There we go. Yeah, so see, this is more consistent, but it's a little bit slower. What if the clips are funny? Well, they could be funny for a different video, Croak. Or maybe like a Fells section at the end. There's an invader. Like I said, on this character, I'm trying not to hoard a bunch of gear that I'm not actually going to use. The main thing I want right now is a fire conference call or a fire Lyuda. Also, it is Fishman's birthday. If anybody wants to go wish Fishman a happy birthday, he's currently streaming. So I can pick this stuff up to sell it anyway. Got my Hyperion Allegiance Ultimate Vault Hunter mode a couple days ago. Nice, Croat. I'll make my own compilation with blackjack and hookers. There you go, Croat. My birthday's tomorrow. Happy early birthday, Matthew. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, I almost decided to go for the speedrun method. On it, he usually slags more than that. He's being really, really stubborn today. All right, so we will bait out the booger attack, and we'll move up here. All right, this is good. Again, he's cooperating. He came out there, he went in there, so now we know he's going to come out here. Swap back over to my evil rogue. Because if I get a fire Lyuda, that'll really help with Terramorphous. A fire conference call would be good in general. All right, nice. Chaotic neutral. Beautiful. And again, that's a non-elemental conference call, guys. In 5 days, I turned 23. Oh, happy early birthday to you as well, Zane. I've got OP50 clips of Hatterax. Yeah, Stereo's done a lot of shenanigans with Hatterax. I still need to mess around with something like that. Pretty good plasma caster. I've already got a better one though. All right, we're not finding anything too great so far. Hey, welcome Stratos Cube. Can't remember if I greeted you yet. All right, if I had more Iridium, I would probably risk still doing the speed kill version, but again, like Gamer said, we are burning through Iridium, so you sell that for money, sell that for money. Oh yeah, we did get this perfect quad from Hatterax 2. Jacob's grip, critical hit accessory, which on the quad, I do prefer the critical hit accessory over the vertical grip. Very happy with that. Obviously, a gemstone skin would be technically perfect, but very, very good. All right, here we go. You weren't there when Garnet was born, but I was the doctor pulling him out. Well, thanks for the assistance, Devil. Invader again? Yeah, I like the Invader. It's, gets a lot of hate, but DPS-wise, it's nice. Kind of unwieldy. Alright, this is very, very unusual for Hatterax to be so cooperative. Usually he dicks around and wastes your time. He's being a very good boy this morning. This evening. Whatever the hell it is. Alright, nice. Chaotic neutral. And there we go. But yeah, in the montage, I'll probably have all 6 characters doing kills on Hatterax, because, again, pretty much every character can do this fight really easily. Just takes a little bit of practice. Been using a non-elemental thinking in my allegiance, and even that is killing everything super good. Made Flint really easy. Yeah, that's not surprising, man. The thinking is so good. A B shield, but not very good amp damage and a really long delay. What's my current amp? So this has better amp and better delay. I actually have, hey, an 81% sham. Nice. I got a perfect sham from Pyro Pete. But a Jacob's grip, Volcano. Freaking slag pitchfork. All right. Still nothing too crazy yet. Crit accessory's better for everyone but Sal, since he already has every shotgun with 800% crit. Hey, welcome, Mantu. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Yeah, I would really like a second Fire Lyuda for Terramorphous. I was able to kill Terramorphous in the last stream, but it was pretty tough, so getting another Fire Lyuda, even if it doesn't have great parts, just having a second Fire one would help a lot. Alright, bait out the booger. Man, so this is so unusual. Usually you have to waste a bunch of time waiting for Hatterax to come out here. Like if you, I have a video where I beat Hatterax on OP10 with OP0 gear. And if you go watch that video, he is so uncooperative. Like he kills so much time. I guess I've earned this because of how uncooperative he was in the past. Oh, bad slag luck. Might not be able to get him in one cycle this time. Oh, we still did. Damn. Oh, got him, even though slag wore off. Downloaded a slide mod for 2. It feels like it should have been in the game from the start. My only complaint about the mod is that you are a bit too fast. That sounds cool. I liked the sliding and mantling in 3. Was kind of pissed that they removed the double jump from the pre-sequel in 3. At least they kind of brought it back in 4. Brought back a double jump. All right, another run. Can't wait for later tonight. It's supposed to get thunderstorms. Nah, it's bugging. Yeah, I like thunderstorms as well. When I was a kid, they scared me really bad, but these days I like them a lot. Except for when they're really bad and I can't sleep. A few nights ago, it thunderstormed so freaking bad I couldn't sleep at all. And then like the next day it was snowing. It was crazy. All right. Wow, yeah, he's being super, super cooperative. Welcome, Krish. When Hatterax is coming out of the hole, throw 3 slag betties and keep firing slag pimp. That assures him to be slagged. Yeah, I'm not sure how long you've been here, Krish. That's pretty much what I'm doing. Although it's definitely not guaranteed. But that will usually get the job done. Alright, I threw those a little bit too early. That's fine. Nice. Beautiful. Let's just try the Chaotic Evil. Oh yeah, we don't even need to swap. Yeah, the Chaotic Evil's fine. Just got here, my bad. Yeah, no, you're good, Krish. We did some speed kills too. We can try that again. But I'm burning through Iridium. Hey. Ooh, matching grip, critical hit, accessory, TD or double barrels. Rubberized bouncing Bonnie, 0 fuse time. So this thing would probably be pretty good, actually. Sledge is shoddy, but no elements, unfortunately. Alright, we'll hold on to this just for fun. Alright, we'll try the speed kill method again. But if I get below 200 Iridium, I'm going to have to swap back to that method. I dislike sliding. It's too fast-paced and removes the potentially cool character-exclusive movement options like roll and grenade jumps or execute, so it makes everyone feel similar. Also weird, no one gets slam damage or slide damage boosting skills. Yeah, that is weird. Wish there was a red text TD double barrel or a quad or something. Yeah, TD doesn't have that many interesting uniques, unfortunately. I sleep like a newborn in thunderstorms. This one was so bad, man. All right, let's try the speed kill method again. Well, we could give up the speed kill and just try to slag with the slag pimp. Maybe that's what we should do. I mean, it's not like I've already got the world record for this. There's not really a reason to keep trying that. We'll just do that. Honestly... Alright, he's slagged. There we go. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, I really like the Omen and the Blockhead. As like regular shooting. Oh my god, that's a disgusting B-Shield. Horrible delay, horrible amp damage. The Omen and the Blockhead are both really good as like straight shooting guns. I really like the Plasma Caster and the Baby Maker for chucking. Fastball's good. That's a grenade though. Hey, Longbow Fire Bee. The Gunnerang feels pretty good, but I could never get it to consistently blow up on the enemy. Ooh. Nice. Fire damage accessory Droog, but Hyperion grip. Cash is out in 4 days. Yep. Probably won't go back to the game soon, honestly. All right. All right, let's go again. Do I have to finish Ultimate Volunteer mode to go to OP10? To go to OP1? Matthew, all you have to do is get to max level. You have to get to level 80. And then you have to complete Digistruct Peak. And then as you complete Digistruct Peak, it will start unlocking higher OP levels. Digipeak is pretty hard, though. Alright. Oh, I missed. Might not make this one. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Oh my gosh. Ah ha ha ha. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, double drop this time. Yeah, this is where I got my perfect butcher, which I was very happy with. Guys, I just have to say, get a keyboard. The Fox, it's nicer than the videos you see online. No way I'm touching BL4 before everything comes out. Yeah, I'm probably not going back to 4 until all the content is out. Hey, Mallow and Grip Slaga. How long are you farming Hatterax for? We'll do a few more. I'll move on before too long. I would really like another Fire Lyuda. The base game is too flawed for any content add-on to make a significant difference in enjoyment. Hey, welcome, Genesis. Yeah, I mean, I'm not crazy about it. I kind of feel like you're probably right. I do feel like just the major changes of the game are just not what I enjoy. I'm hoping I'll be wrong by the end of the content cycle, but you're probably right. Nice. Yeah, if we get another Fire Lyuda, we can go farm Terramorphous as well. Well, I've beat the main story. Yeah, okay, we'll do the Headhunters after this. There's a Flacker. Because I beat the main story and all the DLCs. So we can start doing the Headhunters now. Then we'll just have the side quests left. Hey, hell yeah. Damage accessory, Jacob's Grip, Corrosive Lyuda. That's a fucking beaut. Oh, thank you, Hatterax. That is beautiful. That'll be great for DigiPeak. Alright, yeah, we'll just do a few more kills. Do backpack reloads to guarantee the kills, Garnet. Oh, you mean like inventory reloading? I don't really like doing that, Genesis. It feels a little too exploity for me. There's also glitch spots and all kinds of stuff you can do. I just kind of prefer playing this way. Nice. Nice. Hey, welcome over 9,000. I felt sluggish playing Borderlands 4. The collectibles felt like torture. The open world feels so weird. Yeah, Spotty, I did not like the open world of Borderlands 4 at all. Personally, felt like it added nothing to the game. Except for bloat, basically. Hey, there's a quad. Alright, another run. My next BL3 run is going to be a Tediore Allegiance run since I haven't really done one for 3 yet and haven't experimented with Tediore guns since launch. I will probably revisit Borderlands 3 at some point, but like, so see, my issue with gaming right now is all of my free time goes into the channel. Like all of my gaming time goes into the channel, this channel. So like, I don't really also have the time to game and like do something else too. But at some point I would like to revisit Borderlands 3. Oh, it might have been too slow. Nope, we're good. Yeah, I really like the pre-sequel. I just wish it had got more DLCs, more content, more raid bosses and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely going to revisit Borderlands 3 down the road. I didn't hate it as much as a lot of people did. I wasn't like, it wasn't my favorite, but I did like it. Fell off a cliff. I'm sorry to hear that, Croat. Something is off with your settings. The chest is too bright. I'm not following you. Yeah, inventory reloads, backpack reloads is Halo 2 terminology. Oh, no, you're good. The open world exists to fit the narrative of breaking free or freedom. Let's just hope they do a similar narrative next game and keep it simple. Yeah, like, I didn't mind the travel gates. Oh, I probably just fucked this up. I was reading chat and going too slow. Yeah, that's probably going to be scuffed. Oh, no, wow. Jeez. Gearbox making Borderlands 4 open was a pointless change. Yeah, I agree, Zane. I'm not somebody who just automatically loves open worlds. Like, open worlds in general, like some people seem to just really love them. I really only like them if they're done really well. Because it just seems like they often just end up being full of pointless, like low quality, repetitive content to fill them. Like, again, for me, the travel gates did not hurt my enjoyment of Borderlands at all. And it's like, I wish we could get to the freaking Great War storyline. I mean, it's been like 40 years since the pre-sequel came out, and we still haven't really touched it. Alright, should be good. Oh, come on, come on, come on. No! Okay, I probably just fucked this one up. Alright, well, they can't all be winners. Again, it's easier just to reset if you don't get the one cycle kill, in my opinion. We'll just do a few more kills and move on. Like I said, we can go play some headhunters. I really like the headhunters in this game. It's a shame that they didn't make more. I know they wanted to, and I think they just ran out of memory on like the 360 or something. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh my god, the reload is so painful. Which Vault Hunter you mostly main in the pre-sequel? Aurelia. Aurelia is my second favorite Vault Hunter in the series. And that's why it's such a shame that the pre-sequel didn't get more difficult content, more raid bosses and stuff. Aurelia would be so fun to raid boss with. Guys, authority bad. We aren't going to say what authority, so dumb people can act like the game validates every belief, but video games are art, trust me, bro. Sounds like you just didn't get the brilliance of Borderlands 4, Devil. Maybe it was too highbrow for you. The Timekeeper was basically the greatest villain since Walter White. Or Tony Soprano. I'm more of a Sopranos guy. Oh my god! No, we're screwed. God, the slag luck was so bad. It would probably be faster just to save quit, but we will try to gut this one out. Just to show that it's possible. Let me swap over to my ruby. Do I have my ruby? Oh, I don't have my ruby. We're not going to use the grog. I wonder if the Jeremy can get it done. All right, so we're just gonna have to wait for him to come back out of the rot geyser. Well, like I said, it'd probably be faster just to save quit. We're gonna try to gut this one out though. Okay, we might be able to do this. No, 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 get away from me. Oh my gosh, he does not want to slag. This is cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're just gonna restart. All right, we'll get 3 more kills and move on. I hoped 4's open world would be like 2, but with no travel gates, but instead it was like the dust, but bigger and a bunch of time wasting stuff in it. Yeah. All right, we'll do 2 more kills and we will move on. "12-minute grandma's side quest," yeah. The raid boss grandma story. There we go. Yeah, we'll do 1 more kill and then we'll move on. Another legendary hunter. A critical hit splasher blaster. Can that thing even get critical hits? I know there are some weapons which cannot get critical hits, but can get the critical hit accessory. Ooh, so that is a holy shit, that's a perfect flacker. Holy shit. Matching grip, vertical grip. Hell yeah. All right, we'll do 1 more kill. Hey, 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 yes, 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 yes. Wait, wait, I think that might be the best slag grenade I found yet. Oh, no, it's not. Well, it's got 1 more child grenade, but, a longer fuse. Sorry, dude. You're good, though. So don't feel bad. You're good. Just not better than what I already have. All right, 1 more kill. Hey, welcome, Gawky. I downloaded the same parts notifier mod you have, and some accessory says box. What does that mean? I think box is magazine size. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't rubberized bad? It's not ideal, but it's workable, you know. So, like, longbow's the best. Lobbed is good as well. Rubberized is not ideal, but it's totally workable. You don't have to have, like, perfect gear. Something I try to show a lot. Ideally, you want a 0 fuse time longbow, but the rubberized is fine. All right, last kill. For slag transfusion grenades, I mostly just try to avoid homing. Anything with a close to a 0 fuse time is fine. Like, my first ever 0 fuse time slag grenade was a rubberized. Obviously, it wasn't ideal, but, you know, it got the job done. Hoop. All right, one more. Yeah, I don't like homing. Yeah, I can't remember what the box accessory is. I think if you look up on like a BL2 parts, it should show everything. Rubberize is fine for transfusions because the child grenades are homing anyway. Yeah. Oh god, I just got disoriented. Okay, probably just scuff this run. Maybe not. Alright, we're good. He should fall. Oh, no, no. I don't have enough space to do this. Shit, my bad. All right, one more. How many invaders are you getting? Yeah, we're getting a ton of invaders. All right, one more. We are below 200 iridium now, so this will be the last one. We'll move on. I got to stop looking at chat when I'm doing the fight anyway. See, you need to land on this rock, ideally. It's a little bit hard to do. All right, he should fall. All right, we're good. All right. Check the gear and move on. Hey, welcome, Humble Dragger. Neodrenator, that's a pretty good shield. I don't really like the Thunderball Fist, personally. Not a big fan of the Hellfire either, although it's not bad. Rubberized Fire Leech. Legendary Siren class mod. I've already got a perfect peak opener. All right, one more run. It's just, I would really love to get another Fire Lyuda. But for real, this will be the last one. Yeah, ideally you want to land on this little rock. Oh, miss him. Oh my gosh, he fell so fast. There we go, nice. I like Thunderball Fist. Yeah, I know they're not bad. I just find them awkward. Like, I can never get good, consistent results out of them. I know a lot of people like them, though. Like it. Fire Lyuda or Fire Conference Call. Yeah, I'll be very happy with either one. Getting a crap ton of volcanoes as well. Explosive, nasty surprise. Oh, man. All right, we got to go now. All right, just kidding. Last run. We'll hit one more on the way out. Oh, come on. Come on, we got it. Oh, we got it. We're good. Oh my gosh, we don't got it. All right, we'll get one more kill and move on. All right, we'll hit one on the way out. Might actually be better to use my one that has a fuse time. But that's okay. We got it this time. All right. We'll check the gear and then we got to go. When will the Great War actually happen? Is it just forgotten? They even had the Seer in Borderlands 3. Supposedly, we're going to get it in the next game, Spotty, is what I've been told. But yeah, it's been so freaking long. Another Corrosive Lyuda. We already got a better one. All right, not a fantastic farming session. We got a couple of good things, though. All right, we got to go. Wasting iridium. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I can go farm the dragons at any point to get iridium back up. It's not really a problem. All right, last run. Yeah, it might actually be better to use my Slag Crossfire with the fuse time. I don't believe I have it on me, though. All right, that's not good. Probably did not make this one. Oh, we did. Wow. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry. Don't panic. We're good. Ha 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 ha. Man, that reload is so painful. What did I just pick up? Nothing, I guess. All right, yeah, we'll go do some headhunters now. Ooh. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Perfect striker. Oh, hell yeah. I really like this on Zer0. Vertical grip, Jacob's grip. That's beautiful. All right, we'll end on that note. We might come back later. We do need to move on for now, though. Bro's addicted to farming Hatterax. He's got so much good loot. Yeah, dragons are great for Iridium, great for Seraph Crystals, blockades, omens, stingers, lots of good stuff. All right, I'll actually let you guys vote. Let's see what you guys want me to do. You guys can vote on that while we go back. How do you avoid thinking about the fact that the world is going to shit and we could get tactical nuked anytime because of some old head said so? Well, to be honest, you just have to live your life. I know it's not always easy. That's what works for me anyway. If I die because I get nuked in my sleep, oh well. I did the best with the time I had. Krieg is rude and talks about meat too much. You picked up a white relic. Oh, you're right, gamer. Thank you for that. I did not even notice that. All right. I would love for there to be another pre-sequel that uses Borderlands 2 Vault Hunters with improved skill trees and the action skills of 3 and 4. I would love it if somebody just combined Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. That would be amazing. All right, so on the Striker, since it only has 7 projectiles, I do prefer the vertical grip to the critical hit accessory, although I'm sure both would be good. It looks like dragons are winning by a very slim margin here. All right, we'll need the no. Do I have the stuff I need for the dragons here? I've got a blockade, I got a bee shield. I got the slag grenade, I got the fire Lyuta. I got the non-elemental. Do I have the shock? Yeah. I still got the shock. Do I have my share of me? I got my chaotic evil. So I do have everything I need. Got to be go. I'll join back after work. All right, Zane, thank you for dropping by, man. Have a good work shift. Oh, we are dead even, guys. We are locked. Get your votes in. We are dead even on if we should farm the dragons or do the headhunters. Hey, welcome, Rokar. Why is that your favorite head and skin? I just like the way it looks. Nothing really beyond that. Okay, now the headhunters are taking the lead. I want to take on the dragons with Zer0, but I need to get a Lyuta. Yep, it's a tough fight. Zer0's pretty good at it. It will take some practice though. All right, it looks like the headhunters are about to win. All right, I guess we could go do the Snowman DLC. I haven't done that yet. We could play some Gun Zero. Yeah, we'll play Gun Zero and move through that DLC. Let's see, what all do I have? Oh, I can get rid of that Lyuda now. Do we have a fire bottom boom? Where's my slag pimp? Oh yeah, let's throw on the quad here. Slag pimp here. All right, and then I need a long range fire weapon. All right, let's go check the bank. We can take the Stinger as well. Yeah, let's take that out. I don't really have... there's a fire plasma caster. I need something for long range. A long range fire weapon. That's not a sniper. All right, we take the Jolly Roger. Okay, I don't really have a good long range fire weapon that is not a sniper rifle. Well, I guess we'll just try to play close range then. I mean, we have a Sandhog, but it's got slow-moving projectiles. We'll just do this. We'll do Stinger here. We'll leave Quad there. Yeah, we'll just do this. Maybe Legendary Sniper. We will go ahead and spec into Velocity. And Precision for the shotgun. I think I'll switch over to the Slaga. Let's see. I don't know. I'm going to take this just to leave my options open. Do I have my Slaga with me? I'm pretty sure I've got a Slaga. Yes, I do. Maybe you only live once, but I'm reincarnating to finish my backlog. Pitchfork, yeah. Let's make sure I have the fire pitchfork for the snowman. Must have put it up. We could take the Gatling gun too, actually. What did I do with the fire pitchfork? There it is, there it is. All right, yeah, let's actually do this. We'll do Gatling gun up top, quad on the bottom. Neither one of them. I don't want to use two non-elemental weapons, actually. Let's, we'll just do this for now. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll throw the Slaga on here. All right, yeah, we'll head to the Snowman DLC. Don't really have a fantastic long-range option, but this should work well enough. At some point, I'll need to get like a Fire Lady Fist or something for long range. All right, to Marcus Mercenary Shop we go. Purple is the best color. Purple is a very good color. I would say red is probably my favorite color, but you can't go wrong with purple. I really like the Stinger, guys. It's very, very slept on. It is basically an Anarchist, which is one of the best pistols in the game. Stats-wise, it's equivalent to a purple Anarchist. Wait, did I do this DLC already? I think I did this DLC already. No, I did do it already. Okay, never mind. I've already done this one. Shit. I did the side quest here too. Rot Gut Distillery. What types of enemies do you fight here? Hey, welcome, Josie. What if you did double barrels instead of quad? Okay, okay. We'll use the double barrels then at Crow's request here. Should still be pretty good. I can't really remember the enemy types in this DLC. I think it's flesh enemies and maybe some bots. But yeah, Stinger is identical to the Anarchist stats-wise, except the Stinger shoots slow-moving projectiles that ricochet once. Although if you have a Gemstone Anarchist, it will have better critical damage. How do you have your backpack space at 100? It's called the Borderlands 2 Hex Editor. It lets you increase backpack space and bank space. And it lets you carry more iridium. Flesh and some bots, mostly flesh. Stinger's really good. It's an issue of the drop source. Yeah, it is locked behind the dragons, so a lot of people are not going to have access to it. Beautiful weapon. Really like that skin. We could take Fearless, yeah. I just wanted to spec into the add one with the gun, and just in case I swap over to the Slag Pimp. Or more specifically, the Garnet Anarchist. Yeah. The Garnet Anarchist is basically a stronger Stinger. You guys remember Innuendo Bot? Alright, it looks like the Headhunters have very narrowly won. But we will do some Dragons farming too, because it was very, very close. It looks like the Headhunter won by like 1 or 2 votes. I feel most weapons people crap on do so because of their rarity. That's probably part of it. If you notice, a lot of weapons that get crapped on are weapons that you need to match elements with. Like a lot of the most commonly praised weapons are weapons that are so busted they don't have to match elements, like the Pimpernel or the Sandhawk, or they just don't have an element, like the Herald is always locked to explosive. So something like the Stinger is really good, but you do need to match elements with it. So if you get a non-elemental one and try to use it against loaders, it's obviously going to be pretty underwhelming. I think there are Threshers here. Might just be able to run past them. Oh, I did not mean to jump into the bridge. There's also some kind of mini game here where you collect fish baits to unlock a treasure chest. These guys are pretty funny. I got Pellin minis, and my little brother wanted one, so I gave him one and he gagged. I've never heard of that, Josie. I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of liquor? Headhunters are cool. 5 bite-sized maps with some decently fun modding. Yeah, I really like the Headhunters. I think they were like $3. I think Gearbox wanted to make more of them, but just ran out of memory on the 360 or something. I think this DLC is another one where Zero's voice lines are like not edited properly, so he sounds like really depressed in it. We'll try to pay attention when we get up here. But yeah, the Headhunters were really cool. I really liked them. Alright, we're gonna steal a baby, I guess. It's a Mexican candy. Oh, okay, cool. I have never tried that, Josie. I am a big fan of candy, though. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's steal a baby. Why won't you aggro? Oh no, I fucked up my decoy. Oh shit. Do you guys? I do that sometimes. I accidentally freaking. Can I just kill him with like kunai? Oh, I don't have the right grenade equipped. Damn it. I accidentally shot and ended my deception too quickly. All right, yeah, that shotgun's not bad. Nice. All right, the main issue with the rubberized is hitting the enemies as they move. Yeah, the stinger. I really like the stinger. Nice. Double barrels took him out. I don't think the chuck is that good. Oh, nice. Yeah, these headhunters are a lot of fun. Let's prioritize the big guy here. Nice. All right, but what I did there, so you can skip your decoy throwing animation if you side in for a split second before throwing it. And sometimes I'm bad to like do it too quickly, and I'll like accidentally shoot real fast like that and end it. And that caused me to get down there.
Looks like the distillery shut up tighter than an abstinent.
I think we end up having to kill this guy.
But one of those poor slave bots got locked out too. Maybe talk to him?
Woe is me. My beloved girlfriend bot slaves away inside the distillery, and I cannot.
Remember hearing that from Fiverr? He ranted about the consoles. Oh, yeah, yeah.
That loader should be
We did end up getting more content, although
Why don't you give him some
the 360 and the PS3 didn't get the Commander Lilith DLC, which is honestly not that bad. In many ways, the game was definitely better pre-Commander Lilith because of the level cap increase and the issues that came with that.
Engaging chivalry protocol. I'm alone again. I hate being alone.
Yeah, as you say, the chucks on some of these are not the best. That's okay, though. Oh, I want to kill myself. So this does shoot, again, slower moving bullets, but we do have... Wait, is Ed shooting me? Oh, I thought Ed was shooting me. I didn't think I had to kill him yet. All right, let's disrupt him. Finish him off. Oh, God. Yeah, I would prefer to have some kind of better long-range option. This is kind of the best I have right now. That's not a sniper. Nice. All right, there's some guys behind us. Oh, I got set on fire. There's some guys behind us, so let's try to not get killed by them. All right, come on, come on. Yeah, I got to be careful to watch out for those dudes spawning around you. All right, there's also somebody over here with shock damage. God, I keep missing with my freaking slag grenades. That is kind of a pain in the ass, is hitting the enemies with the rubberized grenades when they're moving. All right, is this the dude with shot? Yeah, let's take this guy out. Nice. All right, that range was pushing it with the TD or shotgun, unfortunately. Nice. Man, that reload was painful. There we go. All right, let's try maybe a legendary. Do I have a legendary killer? Yeah, let's try legendary killer for now. That'll be really good as well. The home security, it performs similarly to the double barrels from what I can tell, just less ammo consumption. It's like they forgot they had a Vladoff pistol with the same effect in this game. Yeah. Pretty much the best thing about the Stinger is like it's an easily farmable anarchist. Isn't he supposed to? Okay, no. I go in here right now. Why no Heartbreaker? We will. Oh, stay near robot. What? We will get a Heartbreaker. What are we doing, Ed? Do I have to leave Ed for now? All right, is Ed bugging out or am I being stupid? I think Ed, yeah, we might have to save quit. All right, yeah, I think you're right. I've never used the non-unique torque shotguns. The Shotgun Supreme is probably the best one. That's the torque barreled PDR shotgun. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, it's just Ed wasn't... Am I gonna have to kill all these guys again? It just... Ed was like walking in circles.
I'm coming, Stella.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we are going to swap over to a better long-range weapon then. I don't really have anything. I got the Sandhawk, but it moves too slow. Let's just use the freaking Amigo Zer0 for now then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a better long-range weapon. That's something that's a big help, is having weapons for all ranges. I currently don't really have a good long-range option. That is not a sniper. We'll just do a hybrid build then. Gosh, look how ridiculous Shock is. Freaking one bullet basically killed me there. Alright. It seemed like he was bugged and just wouldn't move. You're not alone, dude. I'm right here. I'm right here. All right, he's moving more over there this time, so I think he's going to work properly this time. Yeah, last time he wouldn't really come over here. He just dotted me. I might have to get a second wind off of him. Yeah, we're going to have to get a second wind off of him. Maybe not, maybe not. Been a long time, no streams, checking in and going to bed. Have a good stream, guys. Hey, welcome, Sweet. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Sleep well. All right. Let's just, we'll do this. We'll swap back over to the quad. And we'll go Legendary Sniper for now. And we'll just use kind of a hybrid sniper shotgun build here. And I will swap back over to my Slag. Slag Pimp. For a relic, do I have my shotgun heart on me? I do not. All right, we'll just leave the Firebone equipped then. Is the triple barrels better? That one surprised me, but the Shotgun Supreme is still very good. Triple is better. Demonite made a video about it. That the triple barrels is better than the Shotgun Supreme. All right, yeah, I think Zero's voice lines were not edited properly or something. They sound kind of weird in this DLC. It's probably something like the triple barrels still has good damage and less ammo consumption or something. Assuming you're referring to the TD or triple barrels and not the Room Cleaner, which is the bandit shotgun with the bandit barrel, which is really, really good.
Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient. Alright, we've got new, old, and There's gotta be some around here. The Zaffords are as greedy as they come. Huh. Dead end. You'll have to find
Thank you, Ed.
Allow me, Vault Hunter. If the least I can
How is Zero drinking through the mask? Yeah, that's a good question.
near a stash of gold coins. Grab a few and we'll have everything we need for the potion. Careful! The Zaffords are real protective of their cash. The gold's probably booby trapped or something.
See if the quad can one-tap him. Oh, almost. Now, armored enemies do resist kinetic damage by 20%. But shouldn't really be a problem for the quad. Nice. Yeah, I think we have to go around here. Yeah, looks like it. All right, these threshers are getting us drunk. Oh god, oh god. Okay, this might be kind of a pain in the ass. Do I have a rocket launcher with better splash damage? Oof, not really. All right, let's try Pimpernel on them. Bro. Gearbox and their freaking immunity phases, man. Oh, I just killed myself. That's probably gonna be a death. It looks like they're regening health. I can't tell for sure. Clutch, clutch. Get out of here. Just get out of here. I don't know what's going on with those guys, but I can't do shit to them. Aha, we got ammo back. Thank God. I don't know if they resist fire or something, but, all right. Let's just throw the Amigos and Zer0 back on for right now. Torg shotguns aren't worth it in Borderlands 2. I mean, I like them a lot personally. Never disappointed to find one. The development is really nice with the reverse recoil. So it's easy to land a bunch of the pellets. For some reason, I cannot crit this guy. Alright, there's one more enemy here. I think that might be a Thresher on the other side. I think so, yeah. Yeah, you can't really beat the, Oh, did I just slag lock him? Oh, shit. Okay, no, he's running away. Can I just snipe him from here? Man, Gearbox loves their freaking immunity phase enemies. Slagging him is just kind of a waste of time because he's just going to burrow and get rid of it. There we go. Jeez. Oh god, I thought that was Ed. You're not Ed. Well, I thought I could line up a bore shot there, and it just cost me a death. Oh my god, why is this doing nothing to him? Jeez. Okay, I might have to get a yeah, we're gonna have to get a second wind here. I got set on fire. Not a good time. Oh, wow. Damn. I did not expect to kill him from that far away. Jeez. Hey. Oh my god, why are they so tanky? Alright, screw that. We're just gonna run past this guy. They're so tanky. We won't even do that guy the honor of killing him with the non-slag weapon. Can I damage him yet? I still can't damage him. Okay, now I can. What corrosive weaponry do I have here? I got the corrosive Lyuta that I was gonna get rid of. I guess we'll use him. Whoa. Okay, this guy has weird crit spots. There we go. Felt weird to not get crits there. Alright, I'm sorry that I was about to get rid of you, Corrosive Lyuta. You just kind of came in clutch right there. Oh yeah, you can do this thing with the bait in this place too to unlock a red chest. Interesting fact, maybe coincidence. I've learned about the game. The amount of dot damage that non-Malon weapons have in their weapon card at level 80 is one more than the health you have at level 80. For example, the dot damage a shock fibber does in the weapon card is 14104.7.5, which is exactly the same amount of health you have at level 80. Huh, that is interesting.
First, add the gold. Looking good.
Yeah, the bait thing is pretty fun.
For something old.
Yeah, the headhunters were a lot of fun. I really wish we could have got more of them.
Don't toss the baby, just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Life is very short. One day you will grow older, and then you will die.
Yeah, I don't know if that's loud enough, but Zero's voice lines are kind of,
This is not something.
again, they sound like he's depressed in this DLC.
Never say that again. Sounds like the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious.
Yeah, we will farm the Ancient Dragon some before I end the stream, since, like I said, the votes were very, very equal. Very small advantage to the headhunters.
Lovely. Now, just turn on the machinery to distill it.
Yeah, so I do, like I said, need a better fire weapon for long range that is not a sniper rifle. We could maybe do the Lady Fist. I would prefer something less broken.
Potion and do the dumb marriage. And give the baby.
I think I have a saw bar.
Whatever. Do the thing.
Alright, let's go give this baby back. I really want to replay 3 with a TDR Allegiance, but I'm worried I'll just crutch Anarchy. Plus, I need to beat a few more games I've started. Yeah, like I said, I don't have any immediate plans to go back to 3. I would like to eventually. Alright, looks like we're running pretty far. Let's swap over to the Fabled Tortoise so we can get the movement speed bonus here. And the Innervate bonus. But yeah, here's where you can interact with that, and there's like a mini game where you get higher rarity fish baits, and I think you end up spawning a unique Thresher enemy, and if you kill him, there's like a red chest you can open.
I'm pretty sure that's it. You sure? Ain't it something blue? What? Blue doesn't rhyme with gold.
Thank you. We moved the wedding into the fresh air. Just put the potion in a punch bowl and we'll get started.
All right, so here we have this boss fight. Do I have this stuff for Melee Zero here? I might just do that. We'll wait a second. All right, here's an ammo vendor. Let's throw the blockade back on. So this boss fight, you have to kill both of the enemies at like the same time so that they don't respawn, basically. Let's throw on the fire bone. I should have brought a fire shotgun. Oh, and then wait, I have a Jolly Roger. Yeah, I'll do Jolly Roger. We'll just leave fire lighter right there. We'll keep, yeah, this will work. This will work. I did get the shield I needed for the glass tank setup. Minus 160, 1108 health, so we have that if we need it. You need to kill them all for the red chest. I wish there was a unique tied to the threshers or the chest. Yeah, there should have been some kind of unique drop, for sure. Jeez, this dude's got that Obelisk the Tormentor build where his arms are like the size of his torso. Oh, there's also... Isn't there some kind of balloon that can float over here? You can shoot the balloon and it'll drop loot or something. There's a lot of little like secret Easter egg things like that in these headhunters.
Into the ceremonial punch bowl. I ain't gonna drink that. Of course you wouldn't, you coward. The hell I am. Ha! Who's yelling now?
I ain't letting no whole-dunk princess out-drink me. Hell no.
Makes me wonder if the dot damage that a non-Amalon weapon has at OP10 is the amount of health we are supposed to have at level 90. I'm not sure, honestly. It seems like a big jump from 1.4, but it could be. I don't know.
Take 'em all. Love ain't no fun with protection.
Oh my god, that is such a cursed image. Oh my god, wow, I just got bodied. I just got bodied. Holy shit. Well, damn. Oh my god, that guy got sent flying. Yeah, I really love the Jolly Roger. It's such a fun weapon. Almost one-shot that guy. Alright, I don't think this guy's slagged. Nope. But Jolly Roger still almost killed him, though. Alright, let's retreat. Yeah, it seems like if you don't have a 0 fuse time slag grenade, the slag chance is reduced quite a bit. Or the better way to say that is if you have a 0 fuse time slag grenade, it slags very, very consistently. But man, the Jolly Roger's so good. We got the legendary bait there. All right, there's the wedding day deals. Oh, isn't there? Yeah, the side quest here, you have to help Ed. But I think you end up killing him? Honestly, this is a fave of mine, this fight. Oh, God. Yeah, I like this whole headhunter a lot. This whole headhunter. All right, we'll do the side quest while we're here.
Trying really hard.
Not canon. That is Zero's head where he's like a robot poking out of the helmet.
It's not coming.
All right, let's go collect a cigar for this guy. These guys are really hard. Krish, are you referring to the boss fight I just did? You might be a little bit behind, comrade. Unless you mean guys I'm about to fight in this DLC, in this side quest. Would you guys live in the Borderlands 2 universe? I would live in Sanctuary for sure. I mean, I would try to avoid living in this universe if I could. If I had to live somewhere, Sanctuary would probably be one of the best places to live. Even Opportunity might be better to live in than like the wilderness because it's just people and creatures trying to murder each other. But at least in Opportunity, you're safe until Handsome Jack decides to kill you for like looking at him wrong. Yep, those were hard for me. Oh. They can be, Krish, if you're not prepared for them. I knew that I needed to kill them both back to back, so I was prepared for that fight. A lot of the difficulty of the game is in preparation. Yeah, I really like the Jolly Roger, man. It's so good. All right, now we need to... Nope, that's a dead end. I think we have to go this way. Borderlands is one of the worst universes to live in. Yeah, it would be very bad.
Unusual feeling. You're on your own. I need your blonde wig for reasons unimportant. May I please have it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some kind of effect they forgot to apply to Zero's voice lines, and he sounds really depressed.
If I were to remove it, I'd go insane and probably die.
I am on a quest which requires that blonde wig. So
BL3 has 18 raid bosses.
But it's just a side quest, right? You could just, finish it. It's not worth, killing my...
sorry about
Sorry, guys. Normally I would let you live, but I'm doing a 100% completion run, so unfortunately I do have to kill you.
I want to finish the quest. Nothing personal.
I'm so sorry, guys. I did not want to do that. Hey, welcome, Frosty.
The Zafford groomsmen have stockpiled some for a wedding night rite of passage.
Do I have to go back in here? Yeah, I think I have to go back in here. That's interesting because that's what the dot values with the non-Malon weapons have in their card. Very close. Yeah, that is interesting.
Love is the glue which holds existence together.
Oh, I see what's going on. Innuendo bot nabbed a few
Plasma
more
caster.
layers of code
Already got a better one.
the EchoNet. They may have scrambled his AI.
You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head.
Can we just take this?
Lubrication is
Oh,
means of making
dude, I would have let you live, but you just put a freaking shock dot on me, so now you gotta die. Not even gonna do him the honor of matching elements to kill him. Alright, let's return to Innuendo Bot. Difficulty is preparation for the majority of games, but people don't understand that, so we get people saying which Souls boss is the hardest, like they don't all die in 4 hits to a good build. Yeah, Dark Souls is another one where like like you said, the difficulty is gonna change wildly depending on how you approach them. Like if you use the really broken builds, it's really not that hard, but if you rock up, you're unfamiliar with the boss and you don't have a good build, it can be a lot harder. Did I go the wrong way? I think I just went in a circle. I don't know.
Initializing nagging.exe. Nice job. I saw another vault hunter who looked just like you. Did my compliment /insult make you love me?
your own tactic is completely transparent.
Alright, I could kill them all, but we're just gonna move on. Sekiro is the only innately hard Souls game, and it's not a Souls game. Yeah, Monster Hunter is interesting because it's one of the few games that you can't out-grind the difficulty. You can't get a super meta build and just destroy everything, which I like. Like Monster Hunter does a good job of still being challenging even when you have a meta build. There's no real like melt strategies. I mean, there are some if you have like especially a full team and you do certain like heavy bowgun things, but generally speaking, especially if you're a solo player, you can't just melt the monsters like you can in Borderlands games or Souls games, which I really like. Sekiro is great, but it's not a Souls-like.
But your hair looks like a drowning burn victim. Wear this wig and love me forever.
Sekiro is amazing. I haven't played through it since it's not really an RPG enough for me, but I will try to separate it from FromSoft so I enjoy it more. I have not played Sekiro. I'd like to at some point. The next game I would play that's not Borderlands related would be Silksong. I really want to pick Silksong up. Because Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games ever. The Pantheons were so fun. I really loved Godmaster. I'm sure they're doing DLC for Silksong, right? I'll probably just wait till all the DLC comes out to pick it up.
You must now attempt the nuclear option. Bring the last Valentine to Moxie, that I may pour out my heart and soul to her.
Alright, is this the end of the quest? Alright, we can go do the Ravenous Waddle Gobbler quest after this. We'll do Melee Zero through there.
Moxie, my love for you keeps my gears turning, just as sure as that can of
I think we have to go kill Innuendo Bot, don't we?
Vault Hunter, go kill Innuendo Bot.
But why? I thought love was like a shield bar, to be whittled down by the bullets of persistence.
No, that's called stalking.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Innuendo Bot.
Cannot be forced. Complete your mission and end my heartbroken existence, Vault Hunter.
Oh, maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Oh, we get to spare him? Oh no. Feign sadness successful.
Never mind. Waste him.
Sorry, Innuendo Bot. You kind of brought it on yourself. Well, I mean, we kill. No, I'm sorry, Innuendo Bot. You had to go.
Reprogram it from scratch. Come on back, Vault Hunter.
All right, another headhunter down. So we've done the Snowman one, we've done this one. So now we have Son of Cromorax, we have the Waddle Gobbler one, and then one more.
Harvey, I'll get you some shields right here. Into the receptacle below. Good luck.
All right, where is the fast travel thing here? I really love Star Wars Jedi games since they're both very fair difficulty-wise and you can't really buff your damage outside of a few things. It's very difficult to do that stuff in Dark Souls 2, so much so that instead of one-shot challenges, they do two-shot challenges, because for a lot of the bosses, you just cannot one-shot them. Jedi Survivor has really good gameplay. I'm just sad they messed up the story. I've heard a lot of good things about Jedi Survivor. It's another one I want to play. All right, so yeah, we've got Wham Bam Island. Oh yeah, the Hallowed Hollow. That one is pretty tough. Let's see. Yeah, do I have my Melee Zero gear? Let's play some Melee Zero now. Love Thumper, Legendary Ninja, Firebone, Chain Lightning, Fire Pimp, Slag Pimp. Oh no, I don't have my. All right, we got to go back to the Claptrap's place real fast. Melee Zero is just so fun. All right, so we need my rapier and my ruby. There's the rapier. What can we put up? We don't need the toothpick for now. Take the ruby. We can put up the non-elemental conference call. We can put up one more thing. We can put the pitchfork back up. All right. Rapier. Ruby. Respect. Yeah, there's so many skills that would be good for Melee Zero. Let's see. I just can't get everything I want. Which is one of the better things about the OP10 update was getting extra skill points, which does help this build in particular a lot. Yeah, we'll go do the Waddle Gobbler. I got my fire, bada boom. That's fine. Oh, we'll have to do the freaking grandma raid boss story here. All right, to Gluttony Gulch we go.
Welcome to the Torn Corporation's Hunger for Violence Extravaganza. Tonight, we're gonna
It's like what I was saying before in Dark Souls 1. It's very obvious a lot of the spells and consumable buffs were balanced for max New Game Plus difficulty. Hardest mission in the game, yeah. I like how they also quiz you, because they know players are just going to put the controller down and leave, so they make her ask you a question to make sure you're actually paying attention. I'm pretty sure the answer doesn't change, though. That would have been really cool if they made her story actually change. I'm pretty sure it's fixed.
I'm interviewing the only Torn contestant to survive a showdown.
Oh, God.
We'll be right back.
Hearing people say Ornstein and Smauer were in the top 10 hardest bosses in any game than three-shotting Smouf with a +5 black knight sword was so funny. Those bosses are not hard at all. I beat them with both pecs tied behind my back. I'm just kidding. I don't even know those bosses. I haven't played a ton of Dark Souls. I played Elden Ring quite a bit. I haven't played the older Dark Souls games very much.
All the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the Echo Net. But I don't want you to die, because you're cool.
Aw, thank you, Torg.
I'm not whispering anymore, my bad. You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the gobbler's food. Once the poison
So, obviously this is a spoof of the Hunger Games. Any Hunger Games fans here? I've actually never seen those movies. Alright, let's go poison the Waddle Gobbler. You should stream Dark Souls. Maybe at some point. I mean, if I streamed anything non-Borderlands, it would probably be Monster Hunter. But this is going to take a while. Oh, I missed my Kuna. Alright, let's thin these guys out and we will move back up there. There's a lot of enemies here. So let's be careful.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Oh no, I didn't mean to hit the camera. Oh no, I hit the camera. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Nice.
Anton Smith here, president of the Torg Corporation. You do well to ignore Torg's instructions if you wish to stay alive. With the chef's
They're probably the most famous Souls games boss because they're the first duo boss in the series, but Capra Demon is probably harder. Never seen the movies or read the books. Yeah, I have not either.
damn, that door's locked. Let me activate my remote lockpicking program.
Oh, thank you, Torg. Mighty kind of you.
We do not allow contestants in
If I'm not mistaken, can't you do that in the OG Fallout games? Can't you pick locks with explosives if your skill is high enough? I know there are some mods that do that in the newer games too. All right, let's not kill the poor little camera this time. All right, let's get that back shot. Gotta love back shots with Zer0. All right, couldn't get the back shot there, but we did attack him to disrupt him. All right, don't kill the camera. Dude, you need to get out of my line of sight if you don't want to get killed. I can't reach that guy. Nice. Let's grab the skag meat. Freaking barrel. This might be a death. Let's see here. Depends on how cooperative this guy's gonna be. Oh, we're good, we're good. Thank you, Pimpernel. Yeah, at one with the gun really helps with the getting second wins in Fight for Your Life. Alright, we'll just shoot him while we wait for him to strip our shield. Actually, we can just move on over here.
I don't know what you're planning, but I don't like it. Tributes, get the Vault Hunter out of my kitchen.
Did that guy? Okay, yeah. He did turn invisible. Unfortunately, I was not able to slag him, so... Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Hey, he's a tribute from Wormwater. Alright, he's not slagged. But we almost took him out. Oh, I think Kunai might have slagged him.
Those dudes didn't stand a chance. You almost feel bad for them, and you start laughing because you were technically acting in self-defense. So screw them.
We were acting in self-defense, so... no moral quandaries about killing these dudes. My biggest pet peeve in challenge runs is I'm not going to be doing this challenging bit that you'd think would be included. As if you want this video to be out this year, it has to be. I know for like a lot of Pokemon challenge runs, they'll use like rare candies off screen. I know some people really hate that. And then some people feel like it's justified because it just saves time on grinding. Top 10 Zer0 backshots compilation. Hey, welcome Demon Dragon. Mitten Squad is the only good challenge run YouTuber since he was funny and no one watched for the challenges. Yeah. Rest in peace, Mitten Squad. That's very unfortunate that he passed. Oh, did you guys see that one really popular Elder Scrolls content creator passed away recently? Camelworks, I believe. I think he had heart issues, basically, and I think people were saying it was probably a factor was a lot of stress because he got locked out of his original YouTube channel, and YouTube like would not help him with it at all.
We're nearly done preparing the gobbler's meal. With the meat prepared, we only need one more ingredient. Deadly poison.
The grinding is part of the challenge, yeah. From like, I don't watch a lot of Pokemon challenge run content, but from what I've seen, it's pretty common for people to just do that. Does this open? Yes, it does. Now, I've seen that one Mr. TXL1 short, so I think there's slag pistols in some of these ovens. I think it's the one way over there. Camelworks, yeah. It's like if I'm doing a Borderlands 2 challenge run, but I'm not doing raid bosses, that's different than I'm doing Dark Souls 2 challenge, but Perry walking past all the combat. All right, Tribute of Opportunity. Damn, he was tanky. Oh, so was he. Or she. Rose, another Tribute from Opportunity.
Closes a door, I blow it.
That's a good mentality to have, I guess. It's like if I played Fallout 4 challenge run using only a single weapon, but was able to spawn it at the most optimal legendary with the best attachments and modifications. Currently at OP4, any advice for Axton? What are you doing, Demon Dragon? Are you trying to like beat the peak? I would say, you know, well, I have a Digistrike Peak guide. I'm not sure if you've seen that. It's more for Zer0, but you could probably pick up some tips from it. Is he Slag? No, Slag wore off. Damn it. I might need to swap my gear out here. But yeah, Unkempt Herald, Fastball are really good options for Axton. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Damn it, I can't find him. Is that him? Alright, Pimpernel's not gonna work. I got my Fire Lyuda here, though. There we go, there we go. Alright, one more. But yeah, DigiPeak is just pretty tough. Like I said, my DigiPeak guide could probably help you some. But for Axton, you want to focus on using his turrets to draw aggro and help Slag. Then when enemies are focused on his turrets, you can try to get a lot of damage off on them.
This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
All right, we can swap back over to the Love Thumper. Legendary Ninja and Fire Pimp. Let's just do Bada Boom for now. Getting a little bit lower on cash. There we go.
Now add the poison glands to the marination vat. Hit that button to marinate the out of that meal.
When it comes down to it, I think you should prioritize fun in a challenge run. I find it really easy to get demoralized and stop having fun doing the challenge. Yeah, that's fair. I can kind of see both perspectives. I can see people getting annoyed if like people are skipping the hardest part of the challenge run, like they were saying, but the sentry guns are painful as they keep regenerating. Sentry guns. I'm sorry, Demon Dragon. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about like the Hyperion turrets? If you do mean the Hyperion turrets, make sure you slag them. Even the slag turrets can be slagged. And then corrosive damage is good, obviously. Corrosive fastball. Hornet, if you can get a Hornet, should be good for him. Yeah, those. Yeah, just try to slag them and then hit him with like a Hornet. You're using... Demon, you're using the Bone of the Ancients, right? Or corrosive Topnia. Honestly, any fastball should actually be pretty good for them. Hey, Infinity, thank you very much for becoming a Verastus Slayer comrade. Hey, welcome, Pequod. Oh, I forgot that they can mess up the oven. But yeah, even the slag Hyperion turrets can be slagged. But try to use cover. If there's a bunch of them shooting you at once, they can down you pretty easily. Torg, I know, man. Give me a second, dude. You do see that there's like 800 enemies destroying me here. But yeah, I'm not sure like what all you're doing, but shock is really good on the peak for the shields. Don't use fire. I'm assuming you know that stuff. Fire is not good on the peak because the enemies there are not actually weak to fire. God, stay away from the oven. I know, Torg. What's it look like I'm doing? Oh, I just killed the freaking one dude again. All right, geez. All right, the food's almost done. All right, thank God. I use a shock Lyuda. Yeah, that should be good for the peak, Demon Dragon, but yeah. Just make sure you slag those turrets. Like I said, try to use cover if there's a bunch shooting you at once because they can kill you really quickly. But yeah, Unkempt Herald, Hornet will be very good and easy to get. Fastball is very good for the peak and easy to get. Rubberized Slag Singularity with a 0 fuse time. But thank you, Infinity. Welcome to being a Veracity Slayer. Enjoy those premium emojis. Use Corrosive. Shock sucks. Shock is good on the peak. Corrosive is good for loaders. Shock is also really good for the peak because it maintains its damage advantage against shields, and then it's neutral to flesh and armor. But yeah, for loaders, you do want to use corrosive damage on and like those Hyperion turrets. You want to avoid fire again because the enemies on the peak are not true flesh enemies. They are not weak to fire. Average McDonald's shift. But specifically for those Hyperion turrets, yeah, you really want corrosive damage to take them out quickly. I heard that enemies on the peak take more damage from corrosive though. Haze, only loaders do. Loaders do still take more damage, but the flesh enemies don't take extra damage from anything. The thing is, on the peak, shock is really good because it's 250% effective against shields and it's neutral to everything else. Corrosive is good for bots. It's 175% multiplier, but it's only like 40% against shields. Oh my god. Well, I'm probably dead here. I'm sorry, little dude. Oh, he's invincible. That's why he's not taking any damage. Okay, there he goes. I was like, why the hell can I hurt him? Alright, see if I can get a backstab here. Ooh, there we go. That was a big chunk of damage. Alright, we can get a second wind here. Oh god, oh god. Come on, come on.
may not be involved. You just disobeyed a direct order from your president, Torg. You're dead. I am so scared.
Shit.
But that was sarcastic. And wait until I'm back wherever falls under.
All right. Oh no, there's one more. One more. Could get the backstab. There we go. Jeez. But yeah, the peak is pretty tough. It's going to take some practice, especially once you get to the later levels. Like I said, definitely check out my Digistruct Peak guide. It'll give you a lot of good tips. Although, again, it's mostly beneficial for Zero players, but it should benefit pretty much everyone.
My grandma, pretty big fan of yours. Could you go say hi to her?
All right.
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter!
Garnet, why are you going to shave your head on stream?
Fight Terramorphous. I fought a big
I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, Pequod. It's just my hair's getting really long, and it's at the point where I'm going to have to do something else with it if I don't. I used to just shave it when it got this long. I was thinking about just doing that. I'm not sure yet. Corrosive is also neutral. So Stratos Cube, Corrosive is strong against loaders, but it's weak to flesh and shields. Shock is strong against shields and neutral to flesh and armor.
You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beach.
But yeah, I used to just shave my head, Pequod. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it, though. We'll see. I don't know.
Even being a single grandmother and working part-time at a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have
Doesn't she ask you about the ice cream?
life like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible
Pretty sure she asked us about the ice cream.
iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day on, when my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and oh man, I forgot what I was talking about. Where was? All right, the blowhole, the apocalypse. So anyway, I was wrestling blowhole to the ground, and I have my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma.
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean.
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today. Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that high five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma.
And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph. I thought I
All right, sorry about that, guys. Oh, she's still going. Holy crap. Yeah. To be clear,
I have so many little keepsakes up
I may not have explained that properly.
paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor?
Hold on a second. Her flavor of ice cream is Rocky Road, right? Pretty sure it's Rocky Road.
Also, you are listening.
Yeah.
Wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet rack, Beasto. Beasto was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rack? If you can tame them, they're the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto. He liked being called Mr. Beasto. It made him feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you. That's so nice. Or he tweeted in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable.
Beasto was my third pet rack. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making
All right.
poops on the window.
Wait, is this only the first story? Does she have 2 stories?
After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Racks don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, let me be clear about the peak stuff.
That's right, high five.
Okay, so this is not the raid version. Jeez, it says it takes 12 minutes. Holy crap.
I haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg high five before. The world Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always refer to him.
But yeah, Pequod, it's just my hair's getting long enough that like I don't really know what to do with it. I'm gonna have to start committing to doing something else with it. I used to just shave it. I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know for sure. We'll see. Yeah, so in general, corrosive deals 175% damage against armor, and I think 40% against health and shields, around that. Now on the peak, corrosive still deals 175% against the shielded, against the armored enemies. It's only like 40% against the shields, but on the peak, corrosive is still neutral to the pseudo flesh enemies. So on the peak, shock and corrosive are both good. Again, the thing is, shock will deal 250% against the shielded enemies, and then it's neutral after that. Corrosive is only like 40% against shields, 175% against the armored enemies. And on the peak, the corrosive damage is neutral to health. Off the peak, it's at a disadvantage. Yeah, I looked it up. It says it takes 12 minutes. Grandma Torg is bad? Okay, Devil. I suspect this is an inside job to prevent me specifically from making enough by trading to buy the new WF the second she releases. Oh. Thank you, Grandma. Alright, we have to do this at some point. We might as well go ahead and do it. Also, Warframe got hacked. Digital Extreme had to shut down party invites until the 25th. Oh. Oh, I wonder if I can dialogue skip this. Oh, we can. We can dialogue skip. That feels kind of like cheating, but people are already leaving, so I'm sorry, Grandma. We got to do it. I don't know if I'm supposed to say yes or no. Does anybody know do I say yes or no? I'll look it up. Grandma Flexington, come on. Alright. Story, raid difficulty. You say yes. Devil says we say yes. Okay. Alright, thank God the dialogue skip works here. We have to go find candy for her. That feels like cheating, but again, I'm sure you guys don't want me to just sit here for 12 minutes doing this. Alright, let's go find her candy. Warframe got hacked, according to Pequod. You can probably open a tab with Silksong and beat it in the time both quests take. I have to leave soon anyway to get lunch and need to do some other work. I'm pretty sure you'll be listening to it tomorrow. Well, thank you for dropping by, Croat. I was aware of that, but the corrosive on flesh stuff I heard somewhere, but it was misinformation. Well, yeah, the thing is, Cube, on the peak, corrosion isn't weak against the flesh enemies, because, like, they're not true flesh enemies. That, if that's what you're saying. Tribute of Frostburn. God, he's tanky as hell. I don't have my Roy bonus, so we're just gonna do that.
Oh, wonderful. Bring it back here and I'll finish my story.
Yeah, thank God the dialogue skipper works here. Again, I'm sure, you know, you guys would rather just me use it rather than sit here for 15 minutes doing nothing. Shit, am I dead? Haha, not dead. Violent Slaughterhouse Sacco. Any Dishonored fans here? Dishonored 1 is a ton of fun. The DLCs are super fun. You play as Dowd in them. And one of the missions is you play through a slaughterhouse. It's a lot of fun. Love that they made Tracker Jackers from Hunger Games into Stabber Jabbers. Yeah, I was talking about this before. I knew it was a spoof of the Hunger Games. I've actually never seen the Hunger Games.
Telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good roaring fireplace.
All right, so dialogue skip. Holy shit, she just pulled that out of her freaking butt, man.
Enjoy it.
All right. Yeah, I think the full story takes 12 minutes, and she asks you questions, so be prepared for that. Now, Gearbox was merciful enough to not make the answers change, so you can just look them up. Would have been a massive pain in the ass if the answers actually changed. Alright, that's another headhunter down. We will go do the Hallowed Hollow. Let me update the title of the stream. Can I do that? No, what I'm saying is I heard that it dealt extra damage like fire does outside of the peak. Oh, okay, yeah, that may be a Borderlands 1 thing. Like Devil said. Alright, to Hallowed Hollow we go.
Welcome to Hallowed Hollow, the only community for Pandora's exiled and retired undead. I'm the town's lookout.
Started pre-sequel, currently on Deadlift. Nice, Demon Dragon. Pre-sequel's a lot of fun.
The sound of the blind redneck zombie's voice.
Alright, let's go meet TK Baja, the zombified version. Yeah, the headhunters are a lot of fun.
Lately, a real sourpuss named the Pumpkin Kingpin's been hassling the townsfolk.
This boss might be kind of tough for Melee Zero. We'll see.
Why don't you get out there and give him the old 1-2 for me?
We do have some rocket launchers if we need them, which should help a lot. I'm not sure about the elemental resistances of some of the enemies here. Hopefully melee will do pretty good here. Let's try to slag him. Oh wow, slag pimp destroyed him. Alright, let's try to get the back shot. What's he doing? Ooh, back shot did pretty good. See what explosive does. Okay, pretty good. Explosive might be the play here. I wonder if they're actually just weak to fire. Let's, oh, there's an ultimate badass. Let's try this and see if we see any resistance pop up. Okay, yeah, he does resist fire. Try shock. It doesn't say he resists it. Looked like the explosive was working pretty well anyway. Alright, we'll get the back shot, even though I didn't slag him. Oh. I had to get the back shot with my ruby. My health was down there. There we go. Yeah, he's pretty tough. I mean, even the explosive bada boom's not doing a ton there. Now we got Killing Blow, though. Man, the soundtrack of this DLC is so good. Man, that is incredible. I did not realize the soundtrack was so good. Hey, welcome back, Zane. Hopefully work is going well. We completed the Ravenous Waddle Gobbler and the other Headhunter, and now we're here. I like the little rhymes on these candies, too. They're pretty clever. Try only one and you'll feel tall. With greatest ease, your foes will fall. Sounds like they're describing drugs before, you know, they destroy your life. Headhunters are so peaky. Yeah, Spotty, I love the Headhunters.
Oh, horseradish. The Kingpin must have cast a locking spell on this gate. We're gonna need an enchanted skeleton key. Why don't you dig up some graves and let's find ourselves some enchanted bones.
Nice, one tap. Gotta love the back shots. Work went well, just got off and home now. Nice, Zane, glad it went well. A skeleton bomber. Holy shit! Oh my god, that did so much damage.
Keep on looking.
Sometimes I wish that Zer0 had the increased weight like Krieg does, so that I couldn't get knocked back like that. But then I wouldn't be able to do the peak skip. Now run and gun, fast as can be. I've had a piece, you can't catch me.
That looks like an enchanted skeleton right there. Why don't you give him a wallop and you should be a step or two closer to making a skeleton key.
Oh, that did not kill him in one hit, damn. Oh wow, he's tanky as fuck. Hopefully he can be slagged. And if not, damn, these guys are gonna be tough.
That's one of the enchanted bones you'll need. Once you find the others,
Nice.
you'll be able to go totally.
Yeah, melee Zer0 is good for a lot of these awkward enemies. I know I talk about that a lot. I love both of the Borderlands 3 events with maps and bosses, but I hate the prerequisite farming for the items to get in. Yeah, I do vaguely remember that. Having to collect the stuff to go fight like Captain Haunt? Was that his name? Overall, I really liked the DLC in 3. But yeah, having to collect that stuff was kind of annoying. Didn't like Moxie's Headhunter DLC? I like it a lot.
You done found another enchanted skeleton. I haven't been this happy since that time I got killed.
Alright, oh, this may be a death. Alright, we're good. So I don't think those guys can be slagged. Or maybe they just don't have a slag model.
You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Alright, now I think Probably they can be slagged and they just don't have a slag model because he took a lot of damage that time. I just remembered Tedior only does 3 weapon tops in 3, which is why I've never done allegiance runs for 3. So in 2, Tedior makes what? They make launchers, SMGs, pistols, shotguns. Right? Is that it? So they actually make less in 3? That is weird. Just beat OP7 peak on 0, so freaking proud. Hey, congratulations, Theo Show. That's, the peak is very tough once you get that far, so congratulations. If you beat OP7, then you've only got OP8 and OP9 before you're there.
Hey, you found the last enchanted skeleton. Why don't you drop it quicker than an uncomfortable subject at a family dinner?
No, 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 get the back shot. Ideally, I would have been able to slack him. Unfortunately, some of these guys I'm having a hard time slacking. Almost got him, though. Jeez. Oh my gosh, that seriously didn't kill him? Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to beat the boss with Melee 0. If I can't, like I said, we do have some strong rocket launchers to fall back onto. Rocket launchers are pretty much your problem solver in this game. Rocket launchers are pretty much your get out of jail free card in this game.
Head to the blacksmith's and forge yourself a skeleton key. While you're there, tell someone
All right, we got the green one.
I said hi.
You'll break your teeth, but feel no pain. With every bite, more life you'll gain. Yeah. Sounds like they're describing the high of the drugs before the downfall. Hey, Zane, thank you so much, man. Zane gifted 5 Garnet Anarchist 3 memberships. Thank you so much, Zane. I appreciate that. Dayton Mechanic, Dayton Medic, Julio, Santos Hero Frosty, Devin. Congratulations. Oh, Alpha still did not get one. Thank you for that, Zane. I forgot to update the overlay here. Somebody else got one earlier. I think we're probably at like 47 now. Hey, welcome, Dylan. Yeah, Alpha still did not get one. But yeah, that reminds me. So for anyone who doesn't know, the thing with shaving my head, like I said, my hair is getting long enough to the point that like I'm not really sure what to do with it. And I'm kind of lazy with my hair these days. I don't really like having to do much work to it. Mostly what I do is just, I take a shower and then I just kind of sweep it back. And that's all I have to do right now. But it's getting long enough that I'm going to have to figure out what to do with it. And usually I've just been shaving my head. I want to stop doing that at some point. But I thought I may just do that on stream. It could be something fun to stream. And if not, you know, that's fine too. My hair grows really, really quickly, so it'll come back very fast. Plus, it's warming up. It was like 85 degrees today. But yeah, welcome, Dylan. Slowly, you will be bald. Also, guys, I'm not insane. Garnet looks like Dexter, right, from the TV show Dexter. Pequod, a lot of people said that on my sniper tier list video. All right, this tangy treat sure packs a punch. When it's all gone, you've gained a bunch. That one's kind of weaker. Poetically wise. No, a lot of people said that, Pequod. I don't really get that much in real life, but it's probably because I don't really socialize that much anymore, and people don't see how I do my hair now. If you guys go to the post tab, you can see what I used to do my hair like when I was younger, where I had it like down in my face. That's what most people saw me as. Now that I don't do that, like a lot of people haven't seen how I do my hair now, so that's probably why I didn't get those comments. But yeah, a lot of people said that. Get a man bun and open a millennial burger joint that sells burgers for $15 each.
You're gonna need the blacksmith's hammer to make the key. Now, where could he be? Sully? Hey, Sully, you got a customer over here?
Yeah, I mean, everything's so expensive these days. McDonald's going to be selling their burgers for $15 soon.
Oh, there he is. Why don't you ask him for his hammer, would you? I'm sure he'll hand it over if you ask him nicely.
God, I love Melee Zero.
You were done talking, huh? I was sure you'd come around. Nevertheless, you better get that hammer from him.
I think you can drop the pyrophobia, and we just didn't. We got unlucky there.
Get yourself a skeleton key.
Yeah, but I may end up making a Discord server anyway. Like I said, I'm just not sure how many people are actually interested in that. But I'm working on a big. I was talking about this before, but some of you weren't here. I'm working on a big raid bossing montage where I'm gonna beat raid bosses with a bunch of different stuff. It'll be with Zer0, Maya, and Axton mostly. We'll be doing speed runs. We'll be doing legitimate kills. We'll be doing glitch kills. Starkiller is helping me out with it. But if people want to submit their own kills, they can. But it has to be on OP10 and with no badass rank turned on. But it can be anything. It can be glitches. It can be speed kills. It can be legit. It just needs to be on OP10. Like I said, Starkiller's helping me out a lot with that. And obviously I would credit people who submit their clips. Hopefully Rosie shows up. I would like to ask Rosie if she would mind if I used her boar kill on Veracitus, because I really don't want to have to do that myself, because that can take forever. Alright, I don't think I actually have to kill these guys. Prices for some are genuinely so insane. I've seen some Hungry Jack's burgers, even the small meals are like $18. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so expensive, and like half the time it's like not even that good. I've just started... whenever I get a craving for something like that, I just make it like an at-home version now. I like hardly ever eat out now. Because, like, if it's expensive and then it's not that good, it's just really disappointing. So I just try to make at-home versions of stuff now, which is healthier and cheaper anyway. I've been making a lot of chicken tacos lately when I get a craving for something like that. They're really good and not that high calorie-wise and a lot cheaper. This guy must be an American. He was buried with a gun. Have you done a one life yet? Theo, I have not done a one life yet. I'm just, like, I don't really like doing a lot of full gameplay challenge runs. Like, if you look at a lot of my speed runs, like, like a lot of the world records are just against speedrunning raid bosses. Just because, like, I really enjoy raid bossing, so I don't mind speedrunning them. I don't really enjoy doing full game runs, so I haven't done something like a one life yet. I might at some point. But for right now, I would rather focus on speedrunning raid bosses. The next, like, challenge I would do, I would probably just start speedrunning Digistruct Peak. But I'm not sure when I'm going to do that yet. Her boring Vora in, like, 10 minutes during a fish stream was so funny. yeah, I didn't see that. I mean, I've seen the boar kill, but yeah, people told me about that. I mean, I'm worried about that, too, is why I won't just do it myself, because... the boars like that are very RNG based. You could get lucky and do it in 10 minutes, or you could get unlucky and it could take 3 hours. I was trying to do the Axton Reflect kill on Hyperius, but it's a big RNG fest too. So I may not end up including that one. Garnet would have the worst one life luck ever. We would watch him die to Reflect. Yeah, probably. Axton is so generic. I love his utility with his turrets, which is why he's my favorite. Yeah, I like Axton a lot, Spotty. Axton's swap speed bonuses are so nice. His turrets are so good. They provide so much utility. I like Axton a lot. His swap speed and ADS speed feels so good. What is that skill called that does that? I can't remember what it's called, but that's one of my favorite skills in the game. Oh, I can't even fight this guy yet. You could include a co-op boar kill on a raid boss where you fight your buddy to enable it. There is that stuff. I'm not crazy about those either because a lot of them are RNG based and take a long time to do. I may end up including some stuff like that though. Is it expertise? Yeah, it might just be expertise. And the legendary soldier is so good. It gives 10 points total in that skill. Axton is my least favorite out of Zero and Maya and Axton, but I still like him a lot.
Have you seen Zed or Ned lately? What about Ted? Oh, wait. I'm so sorry.
Should probably swap over to my blockade because I'm a sitting duck with no shield right now. And I just got set on fire. I did not consent to being set on fire, so please do not do that. Yeah, the environments of the headhunters are really fun. The music is really good. I did not realize this soundtrack was so banger. The banger of a soundtrack. What is this? Oh yeah, there's this little Easter egg TV here. Does somebody else show up here? I thought something happened. Maybe not. Guess not. Oh, that reminds me. Where do I find a list of raid boss speedrun world records and such? I could not find a category on the speedrun site. Theo, it's not updated anymore. There's an OP10 time trials like a Google document. If you Google it, you should be able to find it. Unfortunately, it's not updated anymore. Oh my god, I didn't destroy all the freaking nests. Unfortunately, it's not updated anymore, so you also have to do manual searching. It's pretty annoying. And then they have glitchless and glitched categories, and in my opinion, they allow a lot of stuff in the glitchless categories that should not be allowed. But yeah, if you can find that OP10 time trials Google Doc, that's got a lot of them. And then, like I said, unfortunately, it's not updated anymore, so you might have to search around for some yourself. If you just Google like Borderlands 2 OP10 time trials, I think it pulls it up. Mordecai's the worst vault hunter? Okay, devil. He's a sniper. He's got any sniper is automatically good. All right, can I see this freaking thing, or am I really gonna have to run all the way back over there? I thought there was only 4, so I fucked up there. We're gonna have to go all the way back, I guess. I don't even know if this is the right way. I like Mordecai a lot, but I'm a sucker for sniper-based characters. Reference to The Ring? Yeah, that seems right. Is this even the right way?
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat.
Roland is the worst, just a more generic and simplified version of Axton. Yeah, I see that opinion a lot. I have not played him, but Roland gets a lot of hate. Roland just has ammo regen for everything and 200% mag all the time. Yeah, Mordecai is a lot of fun. The original Cromrax raid boss is a lot of fun too. I mean, he's pretty easy once you get experience with the fight. but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. In Borderlands 2, it kind of annoyed me that Son of Cromrax was such a downgrade to the original, because it's supposed to be an homage to the original raid boss, and then the fight is less fun. It's just fewer weak spots and way more immunity phases. And then he also drops terrible loot. Not terrible, but he drops nothing that interesting or unique. The treasure chests are pretty good, but like the snowman train is better. So basically, Son of Cromrax is just a less fun fight with worse drops. And it was supposed to be an homage to the original, so that just annoyed me. I went completely the wrong way. I'm so sorry, guys. I got completely turned around here and completely forgot what I was doing. Jesus Christ, Gearbox. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to literally go all the way back over here. Sometimes I get turned around because I'm reading chat and then I forget what I'm supposed to be doing in the damn game. And in Borderlands 2, where you have so many raid bosses, it's okay for some of them to be easier. Like, Pyro Peep and Hatterax are a lot of fun, even though they're on the easier side. And when you have so many raid bosses, it's fine for some of them to be easier. Mordecai is a worse sniper than Lilith, since their sniper class mod boosts better skills. I do like Lilith a lot too, but I'm a simp for any character that is based around snipers at all. I seriously can't see this damn thing. Oh my god. I've added like literally 20 minutes to this damn run because I did this. Is that it? Oh my god, it was on the ground. Holy shit, that took so fucking long. Alright, so now I have to go back to the boss arena, right?
Whenever you're ready, just head back to the Kingpin's domicile. That windmill powers our hemoglobin pumps.
Jeez. Who do you think the worst Vault Hunter is? So I have pretty limited experience. I haven't played a lot of them. Of the Vault Hunters that I've played, I would probably say Gage was the worst one for me personally. As far as design-wise and fun-wise. I know Gage can be strong. Her playstyle is like antithetical to everything I like about this series. I wish they remastered all the games with a better engine. If they ever remake Borderlands 2, I will cream my pants repeatedly. I'm kind of going to have to put this channel on the back burner soon at some point. But if they ever remake Borderlands 2, I will be your Zer0 guy. I will make weapon reviews for every single thing in the game. I'll do speedruns. I'll do freaking everything. Hopefully they will remake it one day. Alright, I cannot remember how this fight works. I'm just going to launcher blast him. I can't remember how you prevent him from healing. Shit. Do you have to kill? Is there like a pumpkin on him? There we go, there we go. Alright, we'll just try to get him into killing blow range. And then we'll take him out. Oh, I forgot about his head. But yeah, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, I'll go ham on the content for it. You think at some point they would have to, basically, right?
Hallowed Hollow is safe
All right, that could have been worse. We beat him the first try. I can't remember how you're supposed to prevent his health regen, or I don't even know if you can prevent it. Hey, welcome over 9,000. OG Cross, so well designed, feels impossible the first couple of times, but as you learn him and get better gear, he feels easier and easier until he becomes pretty easy. Yeah, Erdinger, exactly. And that's honestly true for some of the raid bosses in 2 as well. But welcome over 9,000. Yeah, we're doing the Headhunters. I really like the Headhunters. I think it's dumb that you need a Trespasser or Amigo to knock off the face helm before taking down the shield. I actually like that, Theo. I like that. Like, that wasn't intentional, but it's another example of a happy accident for this game. I like that it gave the Trespasser a niche, even though it kind of sucked. Although, obviously, it was power crept by the Amigo Sincero, and that's not really the case anymore. All right. Then we need to do the side quest here. I don't really remember what it is. Collect candy.
Sugary brain bites. I ain't been able to collect any though since my zombie polio started acting up again. Could you make
I killed Pete many times before I got to know it. Yeah, Pete is a lot of fun. I've killed Pete a ton as well. If they remake 2, what would you want to be added or fixed? Honestly, Zane, I would just want them to fix like the glitched raid boss health. I think overall they should probably make the raid bosses a little bit easier. I would prefer them to reduce the amount of OP levels you have to do. Or maybe they could just change it so that you only have to progress through OP levels once. And then after you do it, it's unlocked for like all characters or something. But yeah, just fix that stuff, honestly. For the most part, if they just remake it with, you know, updated gunplay and graphics and stuff, that would be fine. I guess I'm gonna have to go the long way around here. Ideally, they would fix some of the glitches, like, again, obviously the glitched raid boss health. Stuff like how Hyperion's gate will lock you out if you die. I would like for stuff like that to be fixed. All right, can I grenade jump up here? Oh my gosh, will you leave me alone? I'm trying to figure out how to do this. All right, let's see. Let's throw on the blockade. Ah. All right, I can probably grenade jump up here to get this. There we go. Can I make this jump? I think I can make it. Let's throw a grenade just to be safe. Oh god. There we go. Jeez. Can we make it this way? Aha, we can. Now I'm just kind of going backwards. BL2 remake would suck with modern gearbox. Prepare for 1 FPS on PS5. Yeah. I'm sure they nerf everything fun and patch everything unintended. They would definitely have to approach it in the right way. I would not be surprised if they ended up butchering some of the best things about it. Pete has become my go-to Seraph Crystal farm. Yeah, Alex, Pete, very, very easy to farm for Seraph Crystals. Very fun fight. Drops a lot of good stuff, too. Watching in horror as Gearbox removes OP levels and just increases the damage of every gun 3 times. They honestly might do that. But do you guys think we'll ever get a Borderlands? Let's do this. Do you guys think they will ever remaster Borderlands 2? Not do you want them to. Do you think they ever will? Again, not do you want them to, do you think they will? Amigo Sincero is so fun to use, but that might be because I'm biased with Jacobs. No, the Amigo Sincero is a ton of fun. It's just unfortunate that it just completely power crept the Trespasser. I think what they should have done with the Amigo Sincero is they should have made it a shock Jacobs sniper. That way, the Trespasser could keep its niche of knocking off shields, face shields, and bypassing shields. And then the Amigo Sincero would still be unique and interesting because it would be a shock Jacobs, which would have been cool. But alas, they did not do that. Okay, we're pretty evenly matched. So far, 56% of people think Gearbox will remake Borderlands 2. Pretty dead even. Hey, welcome, Pablo. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. How's everyone's day? It's going well, Pablo. Hopefully your day has been good as well. We're doing some headhunters. We started out with farming Atarax, and now we're doing some headhunters. What do I have to do? I have to shoot something here? Or do I have to jump up here? Looks like I probably have to jump up here. Oh, we are dead even. We're dead even on if they will ever remaster Borderlands 2. All right, let's return to TK. Remakes suck. I want a Borderlands the pre-sequel VR. What if they remake the pre-sequel and Borderlands 2 into one big experience? That's what I would love, man. Aurelia would be so fun to take on raid bosses in Borderlands 2 with. It would be so freaking fun. I'm shocked how Master Yi scaling was never fixed. Yeah, Spotty, that's another one. They need to fix the forced 4-player scaling. Because Master Yi, I love the fight mechanically, but he's got forced 4-player scaling, as does Hyperius. And then Hyperius was also glitched with the OP10 update to have double health. So if you're a solo player, Hyperius basically has 8 times the health. And Master Yi has 4 times. That's why Master Yi takes so long to kill. Now, if like, ideally, if you're a solo player, Master Yi would only have 25% of the health he has, and then that would be a lot better. They could fix stuff like that. All right, another headhunter down. Nothing but a dream, says StratoCube. I think it'll take them a long time, but I think it's easy money for them. Yeah, Theo, that's the thing. Like, especially since Borderlands 4 supposedly has not done well financially, they could be incentivized to go with a safer bet of remastering 2 or remaking 2, which I would really love. But I honestly have no idea if they ever will. It's completely up in the air for me. All right, so I think we only have one headhunter left. Wham Bam. We did Gluttony Gulch, right? Yeah, that was the Hunger Games, right? So now Wham Bam is the only one we have left. But yeah, I have no idea if they ever will. So I've talked about this a lot. I made this channel for practice to learn, you know, just the process of making videos and stuff. And since Borderlands 2 is my favorite game, I thought it would just make sense to practice making videos for it. I never really wanted or expected to have a gaming channel. But now that I have one, I do enjoy it. But it's kind of sad how, like, I was excited for Borderlands 4 to come out because I really wanted to love it. I really wanted to get into it, and then I didn't like it very much. So it's a shame I missed the boat with Borderlands 2. I would have loved to have been able to make content in its heyday and grow my channel then when there was, you know, way more people actively playing the game and stuff. So it's kind of a sad feeling now that I've missed the boat for it. But if they ever remade Borderlands 2, I would definitely go ham on making the content then. We can dream, right?
Welcome to Bomb Island, Pandora's #1 vacation resort. After Lilith and the others arrive, our fertility day
Please, for the love of God, Tale of Two Borderlands would be fire. Yeah, Pequod, that would be amazing. If somebody combines the pre-sequel and Borderlands 2, I will do sexual favors for you every day.
Mordecai's trying to shove his bird back into its cage.
Talon, if you get in the cage, I'll feed you a skaghead, eh?
Where's my tuxedo t-shirt? It's a t-shirt, but it looks
But yeah, I love the environmental diversity of this game. That's another great thing about it. The Wham Bam Island looks so beautiful. It's really fun to play through. Gearbox really understands the importance of environmental diversity in a way that I think a lot of game developers don't. I think it's like your brain will get tired of the same environments over and over, which I think a lot of game devs don't consider. So I think one reason I'm able to play this game so much is just how much environmental diversity there is. Oh, almost killed myself. All right, so it looks like we're slightly leaning towards people do think Gearbox will one day remake it. All right, let's, do I have my Legendary Hunter? Yes, I do. Do I have my Blood? Yes, I do. So you can throw these on and then do this to get your health back. All right, let's throw Ninja back on. Firebone back on. They should do an AI-generated remake that worked for Persona 3 Reloaded. I mean, I'll take whatever I can get. I want Gearbox to adopt pre-sequel into Borderlands 2 as a DLC. It's basically already a DLC. Yeah, I mean, unironically, if the pre-sequel had just been DLC for Borderlands 2, it would have been so much better. Again, I do really like the pre-sequel, but it's just so anemic when it comes to challenging content. And like Aurelia would be so fun to raid with. Gotta learn how to mod. The Souls games are also understand environmental diversity. Yeah, Pequod for sure. Yeah, Elden Ring is the one I've played the most. There's so many interesting environments in it. Oh, eh. May not be able to one-tap this guy without slag. Oh, we did it. Nice. Oh, killed myself. We might be cooked. Cock Swain. Get it, because cock. All right, here we go. Dark Souls 3 has amazing environmental diversity. It has dark gray, light gray, bluish gray, brownish gray. Yeah. Yeah, I hate, like, so many game developers for a long time were in this, like, sludgy browns and grays, and that was, like, every single game. And then Borderlands 2 came in with color. It was really nice to see such a colorful game for a change. Also love the balancing of 2, the only game where you can deal billions of damage. Unironically, Borderlands 2 is my favoritely balanced Borderlands game because on the hardest difficulty, you need to understand the game to do well. You need to have a good understanding of your character. You need to engage with the elemental system. And the weapons actually matter. Like, a point that Croat made was in some of the later Borderlands games where they're so sort of build-based. Like, if you have a good build, the weapon is almost irrelevant, and you could swap on any weapon and it'll still just destroy everything, so the weapon almost becomes just like a visual accessory. I think Borderlands 2 has a really great marriage of the skills and the weapons coming together. Now, that's a very hard thing to get right, and, you know, it's going to be subjective. But the thing is, as the games get bigger and bigger and Gearbox just keeps adding more shit... Oh, I was supposed to pick something up back there. You know, it's by design that the games are so busted now, that the Vault Hunters are so busted, because you got to think like a game developer. You got to think, as you're making all of these skills, because there's hundreds of skills now. I think in Borderlands 4, each Vault Hunter has over 100 skills. And then there's stuff like the firmwares, the rep kits, and all of their abilities, you got to think while you're making the game that once players synergize all this stuff, they're going to be super, super strong. So I don't think it's accidental that you have these infinite damage builds now. I think it's by design. And Gearbox can't really make challenging bosses, so they have to stuff immunity phases everywhere. And even the vial mechanic is basically an immunity phase mechanic. But Gearbox would have to take the math more seriously if they wanted the games to be more challenging. Because when you have over 100 skills and all this stuff, obviously everyone is just going to be so strong, they're just going to destroy everything.
Wait, you're teaching Talon to track us?
Borrow some of your old shirts you don't use anymore.
I've seen people do negative damage in Warframe because they hit the integer limit. Pre-sequel is lacking in endgame, which I feel like is what made 2 still be played many years later. Yeah. For me personally, like, I'm not saying that the pre-sequel sucks or anything. I do like the pre-sequel a lot. But for me to stick to a game long term, it needs to have, you know, more challenging content. I can play a game in the short term, even if it's, you know, not that challenging. But what keeps me around long term is having the challenging content. That's like I played Borderlands 3 quite a lot on release, but never really felt the desire to go back to it. And the pre-sequel, again, is my second favorite Borderlands game, but I would play it way more if it had got, like, more raid bosses and stuff. Oh, I'm supposed to inject the pod. See, I start yapping, and I don't pay attention at all. Alright, let's let him do this. Alright, now we have to follow this boozed up Barkid.
Damn! Just born and already blitzed out of its mind.
That Barkid's living the dream.
Make sure to follow it. See where it leads you.
Inherently, where there are more options, there will be more power creep. Yeah. Like I said, I think it's by design. Because you know, when you make these massive skill trees with 100 plus skills total, you know there's going to be some busted ass shit that comes on the other end.
He's a badass. But yeah,
You'd have to think ahead if you wanted it to not be that way, and you would have to think about putting limits in place, and that's obviously just not their intention.
Ow, 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 ow! Ooh, he's drawing blood.
oh crap, I'll get him off.
No, he's too cute.
And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe after all the content is out, Borderlands 4 will be less anemic. We'll see. I would love to be proven wrong.
Monstrously large beast. A rescue would be appreciated, but sadly isn't mandatory.
And that's why another thing I was talking about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is another one where you can't just destroy everything. Like, even with meta builds in Monster Hunter, you still have to engage with the game. You can't just instantly destroy everything. Which is another reason Monster Hunter is my favorite series. Monster Hunter is my favorite overall series. Borderlands 2 is my favorite individual game, but as a series overall, I love Monster Hunter. Yeah, as much as I glazed the pre-sequel, Gearbox really felt it. Yeah, it really needed more content. I love it, but it feels like 3/5 of a game. Yeah, like, unironically, if it had just been DLC for 2, I think it would have a much bigger player base still to this day. It would have been better for 2, too, because obviously it would just have more content. And they could have fixed some of the stupid shit if they had put more effort into, you know, balancing it. Another thing, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, they need to do better about the glitches with, like, the dragons. Because whenever you have really challenging content, there's less wiggle room for annoying bugs, because dealing with that stuff whenever it's already really challenging is just infuriating. Basically, I'm saying I think you need a higher level of polish when it comes to really challenging content. You can't destroy bosses in 2 like you can in 3 or 4. That's all thanks to the in-game balancing. Now, if you build your character right, you can destroy everything. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you can't just insta-kill everything unless you're doing some kind of glitch setup. But the bosses are still challenging. And some of them are too hard, obviously. Like Veracitus Gearbox should be charged with terrorism for that one. Hey, welcome, Pyranitar. I was in the hospital yesterday. I'm okay. Broken shit existing, but only with proper setup. Oh. I hope you're feeling better, Pyranitar. I'm sorry that you were in the hospital. I think the pre-sequel would have benefited with any DLC, even if it got 3 more mid or bad DLCs and OP levels. It'd be the best in the series. I would definitely have liked it a lot better. For me personally, nothing I don't think would surpass Zer0, but it definitely would have helped it a lot. It's so weird looking at like a Melee Rafa and how it's basically inferior to Melee Zer0, even though it's like 20 years newer. Sometimes it just really feels like Gearbox doesn't understand things they did well in the past. Like they could have made, you know, a Melee Zer0 adjacent playstyle. That's sort of what it seems like they're going for with Melee Rafa. He was supposed to be like a Blade Dancer from Destiny, except he feels like a clunky, stiff Blade Dancer that sucks. But like, Melee Zer0 is a ton of fun, but there's definitely areas they could have improved. One of the biggest issues with Melee Zer0 is how gear specific. He needs like pretty specific gear to get going, and he does kind of need Moxie weapons. So they could have tried to improve it in that sense, given more healing skills, given it a setup where it isn't so gear dependent. So there was ways to improve on it, but I just was so disappointed with Melee Rafa. All right, so it looks like 62% of you think that Gearbox will eventually remake Borderlands 2. I hope you guys are right. As I said, eventually this channel will have to go on the back burner, but if they ever remake Borderlands 2, I will go ham on the content for it. Would they be able to sell the pre-sequel as much if it was DLC? It's definitely possible that they would have made less total money. Marketing it as a brand new game probably attracted more eyes. How did the pre-sequel sell, though? I think it was underwhelming sales-wise. I may be wrong about that. Warframe has been trying to balance around the idea of working for your power, needing to snowball on kill effects and hit certain conditions. I think that kind of mentality is the right way to balance an unbalanced game. Yeah, I mean, with Borderlands 3 and 4, it's almost like it just becomes math homework. And like, once you understand the damage formulas and know how to stack them, you pretty much just go around one-shotting everything. Which is personally not what I liked about these games. I was in the hospital, but not as a patient. Do not fret. Oh, okay. Kind of sad to know that the pre-sequel had another pirate-themed DLC planned, but it was canceled. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that does suck. Why go on the back burner because you did everything? Is this channel a potential career path for you? No. So I was talking about this a little bit before. Like, I want to make video essays, and I made this channel just to kind of practice video editing and the video making process. And it just kind of grew more than I expected. I never really intended to put this much time and effort into the channel. But at some point, like I've got to focus on the video essay channel at some point. And just stuff like I need to go back to school and finish my degree. And like realistically, I'm not going to be able to focus on like all 3 of those things. But if they ever did remake Borderlands 2, I would go like full time on that. I would try to make a I don't know if try to make a career, but I would definitely put like full-time hours into that and to see where I could go with that. For now, I just do this channel for fun. Like I said, it just grew more than I expected, which I really appreciate, obviously. I'm not like complaining. I'm just saying I didn't really expect it to have this much success, and I didn't really expect to focus on it for this long. But I have enjoyed it a lot. I've improved as a Zer0 player a ton. But if they ever do remake Borderlands 2, hell yeah, I'll be grinding the content there all day. I think it sold poorly because of how quick it came out compared to 2, which it got an extra year of development time. Yeah, I'm sure that would have helped it a lot as well. Pre-sequel came with an extra year of dev time, would genuinely be one of my favorite games. Yeah. I think 0 is very well designed because the power is conditional and you need to understand the flow more than you need to understand the math. Yeah, 0 is like the perfect raider. I talk about that a lot. Perfect character because he's super, super powerful, but you have to invest and get good with him to gain access to it. Because like somebody who's not very good with him, they're not going to be able to raid boss with him. They're not going to be able to do this stuff. But once you master him, he's really devastating. I think he's pretty much the perfectly designed raider in this game.
Sounds like that powered up the transit tunnel. Just head through there and you should be able to reach your booze-sniffing market on the other island.
Must be nice to make a little money off your hobby on YouTube in the meantime. Yeah, Pequod, the extra money has actually helped a lot. I didn't even expect to get monetized. Like, I remember the first... Hey! Oh, shit! Oh, man. 0.7 seconds. It's only got 4 child grenades. It's OP8. Shit. I probably... Should I take that? I don't know. I've already got a sticky one. Shit, I don't know. I'll take it just in case. We can experiment with it, and if it performs worse than I'm thinking, we'll just use the other one. We'll experiment with it. Will you practice your English or will you keep the accent? Garnet's English is fine. No, I'm just going to embrace the accent at this point. Yeah, Krieg is another really good one, Pyranitar. Krieg is very well designed. Krieg is really good at raiding. Not as good as 0, in my opinion. But he does take a lot of practice. Squeak Cheesetaker has a lot of raid bossing videos with Krieg.
You won't believe it, but I'm to be sacrificed to the son of Cromorex.
What did you just say? Please, what is a Cromorex? And what is it?
Yeah, 0 also sounds funny in this DLC. I think for pretty much all the headhunters, they messed up his voice lines, so he sounds depressed. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I should have swapped to Sniper 0. I cannot beat Cromorax with a melee 0 setup. I don't think. Oh, do I have to kill this guy first? Alright, what are we doing, buddy? What are you waiting on, bro? I guess there's probably an enemy back here I have to kill or something. Maybe that was it. There we go. I might have to respec to Sniper 0 for this. So I have actually beat Cromorax with Melee 0. I do have the Melee world record now, although I have not uploaded the fight yet. I'll probably include my new Melee records in the raid bossing montage. The DLC was going to take place in a luxury cruise ship featuring mutated space pirates. It was going to feature a plant-like raid boss. They used the plant mutation in Fight for Sanctuary. That sounds fucking amazing. I cannot believe we were robbed of that. I think Krieg is underrated for raiding. Even without Blood Explosion, he just has so much damage under the right conditions. Yeah, Pyranitar. I used to underestimate Krieg as well. but then some people told me about how good he was. I checked out some content. Like I said, Squeak Cheesetaker has some, and there's some other YouTubers who have good Krieg rating content. But yeah, Krieg has a lot of damage. I would actually consider Krieg to be the third best raider. I would put Salvador at 1, Zer0 at 2. I would put Krieg at 3. And then ranking Axton, Maya, and Gage is hard. Back at OP8, I would have ranked Axton number 4 because he could insta-kill Hyperius and Veracitus. Now that Commander Lilith screwed that, it's harder to rank him as high. Gage has Anarchy, which helps her rating potential a lot. Axton's turrets are very useful for drawing aggro and slagging. And then Maya, she can auto slag. She's got the B-Hawk synergy with the legendary cat. But I would say those 3 are lower. Oh. All right, I don't need to fight these guys. Now, again, every character can raid boss effectively, but some are just not as good as I think they ought to be. Hey, welcome, Johnny. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Oh, I hit his freaking shield. Yeah, I do have the melee world record for this fight. Like I said, I have not uploaded it yet, but I'll probably include it in that raid boss compilation. All right, let's try to lure some of them over here.
This army, the son of Cromorax, hasn't harmed me. Mayhaps it merely wants vengeance on the Vault Hunters who killed its father.
Well, the resort owner's just quarantined
Nice.
the island, so he'll have to settle for dying at the hands of a totally new group of vault hunters.
Where's the badass Varkid? What? That seriously didn't kill him? There we go, there we go. Did that Varkid move yet? Oh my gosh. Okay, it did move. It did move. All right, we may be able to make this work with Melee Zer0. We'll definitely want to swap to Sniper Zer0 for the raid boss version.
Hey, guys, remember that ledge in Cromorax?
All right, so do I have good shock weaponry here? Oh man, I don't have a shock rocket launcher. That's bad. I guess explosive will have to work. All right, swap to shock bone. Maybe we just throw in the shock pimp here. Like I said, definitely we'll want to swap to Sniper Zer0 for the raid boss version. Gage is better than Krieg. She's consistently good at all raids, while Krieg kind of struggles with some. Same as Axton and Maya. Gage stacking time should be included when people brag about the time it takes for her to kill a raid boss. Oh yeah, for sure. Axton with the sentries is a really good raider. Yeah, I mean, every character has advantages. I disagree, since there's several raid bosses you can kill multiple times while only stacking once. I wish I could play Athena into. I'm sure her rating potential would be phenomenal. Oh, Athena would be a ton of fun into. Melee Athena is a lot of fun. All right, yeah, like I said, I should be able to do the story version here with Melee Zer0. Like I said, I have beat him with the raid boss version with Melee Zer0. But it's pretty tough. So I'll probably just come back and do that with Sniper Zer0. I think when it comes to speedrunning, you should have to count the time it takes to pre-stack. Like, it annoys me, even for Zer0, they didn't always do that. They didn't make you count the time it takes to pre-stack critical ascension. All right, I need my shield to get broken here. Wow. Oh my god, that did nothing. All right, we may have to just respec to Sniper 0 for right now. That's gonna wear off before I can hit him, yeah. Come on, come on. Yeah, we're just gonna hit Sniper 0 for this. All right, that's fine. I need to respec anyway. Melee 0 versus Son of Cross is going to be a wild one. Yeah, it's pretty tough with Melee 0. Like I said, I did get the world record for it, but it's a tough fight. We'll just respec to Sniper 0. I'm going to use my respec anywhere mod. I tried to limit the use of it, but this is just going to save me time from having to run all the way back out of here and then come all the way back in. All right, blockade. Let's do Chaotic Evil. Oh, I didn't even have my Shock Bone equipped. Whoops. We'll do Slag Transfusion. We can try this one with the 0.7 fuse time. Let's do Shock Lyuda. We got some Slag prepared. Do I have my Share of Me? I do have the Share of Me. We might just try this. Well, we could. Do I have my Stockpile Relic? We could try to stockpile ammo first and then swap. Yeah, that respec anywhere mod is really nice. We don't want velocity. No, I don't. Why are you specking into two-fang? I don't want two-fang. Yeah, Son of Cromrax has a ton of slag resistance, which is really annoying. It may be better just to use this other grenade for slagging, this crossfire. We do have the Share of Me. I can try to use that to keep my health up. Pre-stacking Critical Ascension is hard for several raid bosses. It should be a separate category where one has pre-stacking. Yeah, so they have glitch categories and exploit categories and then a glitchless category, but the glitchless category, they allowed a ton of stuff, like pre-stacking Critical Ascension. You didn't even have to count the time it takes to pre-stack. They allow all kinds of stuff. They allow the Dexy exploit where you like die over and over to make him start with all the boil spawn. They allow a ton of stuff that is an exploit in my opinion. All right, let's just try the Shock Bone. If I don't have enough ammo, we should be able to get some back here. All right. All right, here we go.
Perhaps you should deal with this beastie before you tend to me.
All right. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Come on, Craw. Come on, come on. We'll get a second wind off this guy if we need to. What are you doing? Bro, will you get the hell off of me? Oh my gosh. Shit. Come on, buddy. Come on. All right, we got to get out of this corner. Oh my god, get away from me. Bro, get off of me. All right, why aren't you spawning? Dude, why the hell is he not spawning? What the fuck? Okay, what the hell is this? Is he in his underground phase? I can't remember if this... I'm so confused. All right, I gotta save my ammo though. I guess he's underground. He's not glitched, is he? Okay, there he is. Jeez. All right, I'm almost out of ammo. Let's swap over to the Pimpernel then. Try to save some ammo. All right, I'm gonna have. Oh, I'm dead. I don't have the ammo to get a second wind here. Yep, I'm dead. Because I ran out of ammo. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck me. I forgot that he didn't regen health during the story mode version, so I got really confused when he went underground there. All right, let's just we'll do this. We will start with the blood. No. Let's just swap over. Shit, I don't know. Let's just try again. Melee gun hybrid Athena was how I experienced the pre-sequel on my first ever run. Wouldn't have had it any other way. Yeah, Melee Athena is a lot of fun. Rip. Yep, rip. Well, we'll get him this time. Son of Cromrax is such a downgrade from Cromrax and BL1. Yeah, Spotty, it's a shame. All right, I got to be more conscious of not burning through ammo. And then if I do run out, I got to swap. All right, he doesn't want to slag. There he goes. Oh god, don't. I'm dead. Shit. No, we're good. Yeah, he just will not slag. It's so annoying. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why Gearbox made bosses in this game so hard to slag raid bosses. Really annoying. I mean, I guess they did it to incentivize multiplayer, but really annoying when you're trying to solo them. All right, I guess he's gonna die for a while now, right? All right, so let's be more conscious of gathering ammo back this time. And then I have to remember if I run out of ammo, let's swap back over to a rocket launcher and some regular guns. But yeah, Son of the original Cromrax I liked a lot. Once you learn the fight, he's very easy, but it's a very satisfying fight. And he's very loot rewarding. He drops a lot of good loot. Son of Cromrax is just worse. He's got 2 weak spots only and immunity phases and worse drops. So very frustrating. He should be about to come out of the ground. Finally, he slags right there at the end. All right, let's juke him out. Run over this way. Come on, slag him. You see what I mean about the slag resistance? All right, let's create some space here. There we go. Conference call is great for him. A shock conference call. I'll probably try to get a shock conference call before we come back and fight him again. Why did they think that more random ads make the fight better? Yeah.
Still restrained. Up here. Oh dear.
There's just too many. Like during the raid boss version, there's just too many. They're useful for second wins and other things, but there's just way too many. Like this is the story version, which is a lot easier. And it's still like one of the tougher fights in my opinion. They should have done something like if they really wanted the immunity phase, you know what they should have done? They should have made you chase down the grandson of Cromerax and kill it to end the immunity phase. All right, we'll do this quest. Now, we are going to have to beat every raid boss legit before we finish this playthrough, so we will come back and take him out. Hopefully, I'll get a shot conference call. If not, Sniper0 can do this fight as well. But I would prefer a shock conference call. I guess we gotta wait for Hammy. Come on, Hammy. And if you guys are enjoying this stream, do please consider liking and subscribing, maybe becoming a member, and we will do some more streams. 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you, although individual results may vary. Now, when you beat the raid boss version, you can go back here, and there's also some chests behind that waterfall right there. And there's pretty good stuff in the chest. It's not like Cromerax is useless, but the chests aren't rewarding enough. They're pretty good, but like if you would want a chest farm, the snowman farm is better. I think Son of Cromerax himself only drops cosmetics, which you can also get from Sparky Flint. So very, very poor way to honor the original raid boss. Like I said, OG Cromerax is more fun and more rewarding. But yeah, Robert liked the stream, and then the next day he got a full set of Norfleets. So that too, if you want to be the proud owner of a full set of Norfleets. Although I think someone else said they got in a car accident after they liked the stream. But as I say, individual results may vary. It's so freaking hot, man. Don't you have to go over here? That's another thing. I usually cut my hair short in the summer anyway, because how freaking hot it is here. I cannot wait until I can move away from here, man. Crazy how the bunker was a better fight. All right. Poor little guy just rolling around. Now this is where Zer0 gets the letter from the assassin named One. I would love if we... Yeah, that's what they should do. They should make a DLC Vault Hunter for Borderlands 4. They should add One from this DLC. And he should be... He should be like... Sorta inspired by Zer0. Melee tree and sniper tree oriented. But, you know, his own flavor. That would bring me back to Borderlands 4. I also thought one day we would get Captain Scarlet as a playable character, because she's still alive, but that has not happened yet. Garnet, what do you think is the best non-raid boss? Ooh, honestly, if Hector was a little bit less ridiculous, I would say him. As he is, he's just way overtuned. Leviathan is kind of boring, just basically mobbing. What are some of the other... Warrior is kind of nothing special. Oh, you know what? The Handsome Dragon. That's the most well-designed non-raid boss for sure. Every game developer should prioritize making flying enemies who are super damn annoying to fight. Who else is there? I'm struggling to think of the non-raid bosses in this game. Captain Flint is pretty tough. I don't know if I would call him very fun, just because he also has the stupid immunity phases and in the mobbing. Oh, honestly, Jackenstein is pretty fun. I know a lot of people hate him, but I actually like that fight. It's not so bad once you know what you need to do. I did take him on in a previous stream if you guys want to check that out. All right, let's just rocket launcher this asshole. Yeah, rocket launcher is pretty much your get out of jail free card in this game. Limited only by a small ammo pool. But it's your problem solver. Yeah, Gearbox, their love for immunity phases is something else. Can you write Borderlands 4? Can you elaborate, Sonic? I'm not exactly sure what you're asking me there. If you mean cover Borderlands 4 more, I'm not a huge fan of Borderlands 4. I won't be covering Borderlands 4 very much. Isn't Assassin 1 Zane? He gets a DLC cosmetic. Oh yeah, I've heard some people speculate that actually.
Did he fall from the sky? Did his transit shuttle malfunction or what the hell?
Handsome Sorcerer? Ooh, Handsome Sorcerer is really fun, yeah, with Sniper Zer0.
Who the hell is killing all of my would-be assassins? Whatever, I got more. Go meet the next one. I'm hearing echoed echoes.
Waddle Gobbler,
Ill at the local water
he's kind of unmemorable. Cassius is pretty fun, honestly. Yeah, I might go Cassius. Alright, so is this the last headhunter? I think we've done all the headhunters at this point. Let me swap over to my Fable Tortoise for the movement speed bonus. But yeah, it gets so hot and humid here, and the humidity is the big problem, really. Dry heat's not as bad, obviously, but man, the heat and the humidity is just freaking brutal. I wouldn't mind living in, like, Alaska or something. I love the cold, man. Which sucks, because here, winter lasts, like, 6 weeks, and it's over. Can you rant Borderlands 3? You want me to rant about Borderlands 3, Sonic? Is that what you're asking? Borderlands 3, I like. It's not my favorite, but I do like it. I would like to go back to it at some point. I played Borderlands 3 a lot near launch, and then I got kind of burnt out. I was planning to come back when they released DLC characters, and then they obviously didn't release DLC characters, and I just never really went back. Borderlands 4, I'm not a huge fan of. I'm going to give it another chance once more DLC comes out for it, though.
Unfortunately, the regular path is closed for repairs. You'll have to find an alternate route. Perhaps the machinery surrounding the water wheel could give you a boost.
Okay, but if Zane is Assassin 1, how come Zane didn't try to kill Zer0? Is that ever addressed? Because didn't he want to kill Zer0? Wait, can you get up here? Can you climb that ladder? Oh, you can. Oh, holy shit! I never knew about this. Hey, what the hell? I never knew about that. Nothing good though. Rip. Yeah, I think this is the last DLC, last Headhunter. So now the only thing we have left is side quests and raid bosses. So we've made a ton of progress. Yeah, if Zane is indeed Assassin 1, then they should do Assassin 2 and make him like Zer0 adjacent. Okay, yeah, after we finish this, we will go do some side quests. I need to get a long range fire weapon that is not a sniper rifle, I can play Borderlands 3. Well, have fun with that, Sonic. Yeah, I don't hate Borderlands 3 as much as some people did. Okay, so we could try to get a Lady Fist, because it's a great long-range weapon. We could also try for a Bone Shredder. You can do both of those farms together. So maybe we can do that, because I would like to play around with some Gun Zero builds, but mostly don't have a good long-range fire weapon that is not a sniper. Fire Lady Fist would be good. We can also try to farm a longbow or a blockhead at some point. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to farm the dragons too. We'll see. They should do Assassin the pre-sequel. I'd be up for it, Devil. Oh, by the way, guys, it's Fishman's birthday. I don't know if Fishman is still streaming. Okay, it looks like Fishman is not. But it was Fishman's birthday, so feel free to wish Fishman a happy birthday. Damn the nostalgia. My first Steam game was 2. Finished it with 0. What a game, bro. Hey, welcome, Joe Star. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. And 0 is my favorite character in gaming, so I really love it. Pequel has one of my favorite bosses. The final boss of the game is fire. Yeah, the Sentinel is a lot of fun, too.
I got one assassin left, Jagoffs. Just go find his corpse already. So yeah, I got no idea what's going on with this last guy. I think he wants Zer0 dead, but I didn't really understand anything he said.
Zane is lucky he didn't try to start anything with Zer0, because Zer0 would clap Zane.
Surprising no one, he's dead too.
Damn.
Where I am gonna figure out who did this.
I understand it. A message sent and received. Mercy is coming.
Yeah, Zer0 sounds like he's really depressed in this DLC. And pretty much all the headhunters.
I'll kill you myself for what you did to my dad.
That reminds me, I wanted to look up the voice actress for the Hyperion robot voice lady thing. Let's look that up.
My dad was an asshole, but that doesn't mean you had to kill him. Now die!
I'm sorry, Sparky. I do not have any plans of dying here. I'm sorry you weren't much of a challenge, but a few things are for Sniper Zer0.
Suggest to one of you fine vault hunters. I imagine you'll want to hear them.
Is this a dead end, or is there a path back here? It's a dead end. All right, let me throw back on the Fabled Tortoise for the movement speed bonus here. All right, Borderlands 2, Hyperion robot voice, voice lady actress. The Hyperion robot voice, the new U stations, is voiced by Lynn Rutherford. She provides the voice for the militaristic and sarcastic Hyperion Corp female voice across multiple Borderlands titles. Lynn Rutherford. Huh. Well, that's okay. Lynn Rutherford. She doesn't really look like what I expected. All right, here we go. Here we go. Can I just save quit to get back to him? Hey, Fierce Chimera is playing. The Assassin 1 cosmetic is from the Multiverse cosmetic pack. It's supposed to represent an alternate reality where Zane never retired from being a hitman. The fact that 1 saves you from Sparky Flint is what makes me think it was Zane. I would prefer it to not be Zane, honestly. Just because it leaves the option open of 1 being a playable character at some point. Hey guys, look at these awesome channel membership emotes. Only 99 cents a month. Garnet, you put me onto this. Only 99 cents. Yep, you too could have those epic custom emojis for the low, low price of 99 cents a month. Can you do a sneak peek at Borderlands 4? Sonic, I have already played Borderlands 4. I'm not crazy about it. I have some Borderlands 4 content on my channel, but I won't be doing any more anytime soon. Although I privated most of my Borderlands 4 content, the only Borderlands 4 content still on my channel is the Shotgun Lancer Rafa build, because I don't think I'm allowed to private it because that was a paid partnership for freaking Mobalytics, so I don't know if I'm even allowed to take it down. All right, another headhunter done. Actually, that's all the headhunters done. End game. Oh shit. All right, let's get over to this place. End game Zane is pretty fun to play. Never reached end game with Zer0. I wonder how powerful he is. Well, Joestar, you are in the right place. I have a ton of raid bossing content with Zer0 that you can feel free to check out. He's very, very, very powerful end game. If you want to see an example, you can check out, it's the most viewed video on my channel. It's where I got all of the world record speedruns for every raid boss with Zer0. He's very, very powerful. All right, so I think I did every headhunter, right? That's every headhunter done. We could do Digitruck Peak. We need to beat it at least once. We haven't done it yet. Other than that, we could also... Yeah, I need, like I said, some quest rewards. Let me look at something real fast. And let's do this here. Let's ask this again. See if opinions have changed. Will Gearbox ever remake Borderlands 2? Not do you want them to, do you think they will? Last time we had a very slight leading answer towards yes, but it was very, very close. Again, not do you want them to, do you think they will? Oh yeah, we could do some Seraph Crystal farming. Ooh, we could get an Actualizer, yeah, or a Seraphim. Those would be good long range weapons. The bitch is good, but I've already got a corrosive one. Oh, we need a Thumpson, yeah. The Thumpson would be really good. Ooh, a Hot Mama. I've already got the Amigo Sincero, though. Lady Fist. Yeah, we get the M2828 Thumpson. Yeah, Seraphim Actualizer, we could try those. Oh, looks like we're leaning towards no this time. That's interesting. Last time we had a slight favoring towards yes. I have returned. Good to see Garnet streaming again. Gonna put the stream on background while I do some cooking. Good luck, everyone in Garnet. Go get him. Hey, welcome, Catalan. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Good luck with your cooking. All right, how many Seraph Crystals do I have? We have 494. We could try to go farm some. Have I yeah. Wait. Did I ever finish the Captain Scarlet DLC? I don't think I finished that DLC. Okay, we'll go do that then. I'm 99% sure I did not finish it. No, I haven't even done Captain Scarlet yet. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, we need to do that. I thought I did all the DLCs. So we did every Headhunter. We did Torg. We did Hammerlock. We did Tina. We did main story. The only DLC we haven't done is Captain Scarlet. So let's go do that actually. Have you seen Lilith in Borderlands 4? I have, Sonic. Lilith does look pretty badass in Borderlands 4. I will give her that. I think they removed her butt crack texture, though. In previous games, Lilith had a textured butt crack. I think that was removed. But she does look pretty epic. We can do Amigo Sincero on the bottom here. I can't believe I completely forgot about this DLC. Hey, welcome, Christian. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. The emergency alert system for my province just went off because of a missing person, and the ES here is scary. I hate Canadian ESS. Please, everyone that hasn't heard it, look up a YouTube video. Of the Canadian ES sound to be terrified. I was half falling asleep. I hate the government. Well, at least now you can be awake for more stream. Oh, I wish she still had the butt crack at church. Yeah, she used to have a textured butt crack. I'm pretty sure they removed it in Borderlands 4. Yeah, I guess I just completely forgot about this DLC. But it's the only DLC content I haven't finished yet. But I like this DLC. It's a lot of fun. Oh, gosh. Sniper Zer0 doesn't even really need slag that much, honestly. Yeah, I will say Lilith does look pretty badass in Borderlands 4. Hopefully, in the next Borderlands game, we can finally see the Great War, which they've been teasing for like 20 years now. Gotta love the Amigo Sincero. One shots, no slag, OP10, no badass rank, no B shield. Best sniper if you just want to make a one shot, one kill style sniper build. That doesn't have some kind of gimmick like the Pimpernel sweet spotting nonsense or the Godfinger having to shoot from a different zip code to hit for good damage on it. Alright, maybe we'll get a stink pot. Not a very good weapon, but... we got it. We got a stink pot. It's OP8, it has no accessory, and it has a Torg grip. Fuck you, Randy, you motherfucker. Yeah, we'll get a Thompson. Maybe we could go ahead and go get a Thompson. And then we could play through this DLC with it. Do I have my assault rifle heart, or did I ever get one? I'm pretty sure I got an assault heart. Okay, it looks like this time you guys are leaning towards no, we will not get a Borderlands 2 remake. It's interesting because before they voted yes. Hey, welcome Stereo. All right, so the first poll ended with a yes, the second poll has ended with a no. That is interesting. Yeah, we're going to go get a Thompson. No, I need to go to the top of the map. I think we go to the Doll Abandon. The Thompson is super, super good. It's a lot of fun on Zer0. Did my game crash? No. And the fun thing about this is we can also hit the loot midgets while we're here. But it might kind of be a waste of time. Yeah, it probably will be a waste of time. I have pretty much everything I need here. I can't remember if I got an assault rifle Heart of the Ancients, though. A launcher heart, but a worse one than what I've already got. Yeah, I probably won't waste time doing this. It's just gonna burn time while I'm trying to get the Thompson. Alright. Oh, God. Isn't it, like, over here? No. It's up here. It's up here. Yep, it's back behind this. Shouldn't take too long to get one. I can't remember the percent chance that it drops, but shouldn't take that long. We got a quad. I've actually already got a perfect quad, though. I don't think I have a good Jacob's Allegiance relic, so we could do a Jacob's Allegiance build if I had one, but I haven't found very many Allegiance relics. I don't think I found any on this character. Wish I was more optimistic about a remake. Seems like an easy win for the franchise. Hey, welcome, Poop Arena. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. 99% are downgrades. I'd be scared of BL2 remaster. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. On the first poll, people did vote they thought we would get one. But I think Borderlands 4 is not doing great financially. So it's a possibility that that could incentivize them to remake Borderlands 2. But it is a possibility that they would not do it properly. I was just saying that at some point this channel's going to go on the back burner, and I was just kind of sad that I missed the heyday of Borderlands 2. I would have loved to have grown my channel when the game, you know, was newer and everyone hadn't moved on from it. But if they ever do remake Borderlands 2, I'll go ham on the content for it. Who knows half the fun exploits they would probably remove. Yeah, they've got to, for sure, do it properly. You can farm one from the home movies side quest reward. You can farm a lot, Devil. A quad, is that what you meant? I got a perfect quad from Hatterax already, thankfully. And an Allegiance relic. Okay, gotcha. If we start doing the peak skip some, we might get some there as well. The binary boss tends to drop them a lot. I don't think I'd get it. I enjoy my current copy as is. I don't have a drive to get a remaster. I would definitely get it. I would make a ton of content for it. I mean, assuming they did it right. It's definitely a possibility that they would not do it right and it would be a worse experience. That was a nice long rider. Well, I've already got a perfect striker P-Quad. The striker is very, very good, so we'll use that soon. Wish the single ammo consumption shotguns were better. Yeah, they can be a little underwhelming. Zer0 certainly can make a lot of good use out of them, though. Maybe if we can get a Thompson here, we'll use it and the striker. Come on, baby. All right, this run for sure. All right, this run for sure. Hey, what'd I say? What? Oh, matching grip too. Hell yeah. Oh, and it's got a good sight. Oh, that's beautiful. Foregrip accessory. I think that has better stability, right? Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, let's go. I want to check and see if I got an assault rifle heart of the ancient. All right. Yeah, this thing will be a lot of fun. It's super, super good on Zero. Like, if you can't get a Becca, this is a pretty good replacement. And honestly, on Zero, you can use velocity with it, and it performs very similarly. Garnet Zer0 can make any gun good anarchist strikes again. Okay, well, fuck me, Pequod. I'm sorry I'm such a moron and you hate me and you hope I die, but excuse the hell out of me. But yeah, the Thompson's super fun. Like I said, pretty much a discount Becca, except at 10 points in velocity, it's very, very comparable to a Becca. On Zero, anyway. I do feel on other characters, you can definitely feel the drop-off in damage a bit more. We do Legendary Killer. Yeah, let's see if I have an Assault Rifle Heart. Yeah, this thing is super, super fun. Does it have a unique ability? Unfortunately, Stereo, I think it's one which just has different stats. It's got a massive magazine, as you can see, 63. I don't think it has any super interesting special ability, though. All right, let's switch up our build here. Hey, welcome, Space Dude. We're doing well. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. We're about to do Captain Scarlet. It's the last DLC we need to do. There's our perfect striker. All right. I did not get an Assault Rifle Heart. That is unfortunate. Oh, well. All right, yeah, we'll do... throw in a Shotgun Heart and the Striker. Yeah, we'll just, we'll play with these for now. But this thing is really fun on Zero. Striker would be better with the Legendary Sniper. That's fine, let's go. Gotcha, it's got 30% pre-add crit rate. Oh, man. I believe so, Stereo. Don't quote me on that, but I believe so. Sorry about that, guys. The game crashed. Bear with me one moment here. Oh, I still had GIMP open. That probably didn't help. Let me close Discord as well. Sorry about that, guys. It's got the regular Jacobs pre-ad, yeah. I got Horse on my OP10 Becca's, one of my favorites, run with a matching grip. Ooh, nice, Christian. Garnet Crash Anarchist. Well, fuck me, Pequod. I'm sorry I suck so bad. Maybe one day I'll live up to your impossible standards. All right, back to Oasis we go. Can I use this yet? I don't think so. Nope. All right. Yeah, I forgot to get an Assault Rifle Heart. Honestly, we don't really need one for this, but it would be nice to have. So just keep in mind that when you see me using this thing, its damage is not being benefited from a relic at all. So if you have a relic to benefit the damage, that'll obviously be even better. He's Anar crashing out. Hey, welcome W&M. You got here just in time to see me end the stream. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We still got a while to go. I sang a song on Fish's server, and he played it on stream. I got the timestamp in the comments. Nah, space dude. I am not a very good singer. You would not want to hear me sing. Captain Scarlet isn't my favorite DLC into. I like it a lot. I'm not sure if you meant is or isn't. I like it a lot, though.
Did my sand skiff just randomly explode, forcing you to stay in Oasis and hang out with me some more? Oh. Well, my other friends out in the flats might have some sand skiff parts for you. They are very nice.
But yeah, I really like the Thumpson on Zero. It's so fun. Like I said, if you cannot get a Becca, it's almost as good. And you can use 10 points in velocity, which is huge. Velocity is such a good skill. I mean, the bullet speed, 200%, 30% crit damage, 20% gun damage. Obviously velocity interacts poorly with certain weapons like the Pimpernel. But for most weapons, velocity is really good. So you can see how it changes the pattern of the Pimpernel right there. Because unfortunately, Gearbox coded velocity and accelerate to, instead of making the bullet pattern do the same thing but faster, it actually changes the pattern. Although there are some niche circumstances where it's good. Like that's how I was able to kill Terramorphous in 19 seconds. It's because at 10 points in velocity, you can get the pellets to split perfectly on Terra's crit spots, which is nice. So there's some upsides, I suppose. Meant to say is my... Okay, gotcha, Spotty. Yeah, I like this DLC a lot. Honestly, I like all the DLC in 2 a lot. Even the Hammerlock DLC, which people tend to dislike. Torg is probably my least favorite, but I still like it. Pete's one of my favorite raid bosses. I would recommend him as like an intro raid boss. A pretty easy one to learn once you slow down. Stop panicking. It's a fun fight. Not the best, but I wasn't shy. Pretty sure you're good at singing. Your ears would probably bleed, Space Dude. Look at this guy, totally not dead of thirst.
You've met Lionel. How are you, Lionel?
What stock is that, Thumpson? What stock do we have? Oh yeah, unfortunately we do have a Jacob stock. I think that's worse recoil, right? We do have a foregrip accessory. Yeah, Torg is probably my least favorite as well. Although I do still like it. Alright, dialogue skip, because he's taking forever. Alright, let's swap over to my blockade. So see, like that, the Sandworm didn't get slagged because of the slag pimp. Now remember, that's with no damage bonus from a relic, which would obviously help a lot. Hopefully at some point we'll get one. Oh my god. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, look at that. Gotta love the striker. Hey, welcome Starkiller. 100 members and Garnet farms a Lyuda IRL. Yeah, I was telling people, my hair is getting so long now that I'm gonna have to start doing something else with it if I don't just buzz it. I used to just buzz my hair. At some point, I'm gonna have to stop doing that. But it's also getting really hot here, so I figured it could just be something fun to do, just to buzz it on stream. Torg DLC bosses suck hard? What, Erdinger? Get the hell out of here. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. Outside of Pyro Pete, yeah. Like the blimp is such a stupid fight. Badassosaurus is not a fun fight. Motor Mama was supposed to be a raid boss. I wonder what that would have been like.
There. You may now destruct a sand skiff from any catch-a-ride machine. Before you go off to meet Captain Scarlet, though, you must return to me.
Yeah, Striker really liked this on Zero. As you can see, that damage was pretty damn good for a non-elemental weapon, which you do need to support a little bit more to use them on OP10. I know I say it a lot, but I really feel like for non-elemental weapons, they should get a 20% damage bonus against health and shields. Because they do lose 20% damage against armor. And, I mean, they are still viable on OP10, but I just feel like it would be better if they got a little bit more of a bonus, you know.
I'm sure he would love it if you could give him some...
I sang Skeleton Appreciation Day for Fish, and it's another song made by Willwood and the Tapeworms. Oh, nah, Space Dude. Yeah, it was Fishman's birthday. Hopefully, Fishman had a good birthday. I was able to stop by and wish him a happy birthday for just a second before I started my own stream. Now, I think a lot of the enemies we're going to be fighting up here are... Oh, shit, that's not the right way. Are enemies that are kind of hard to crit and stuff, so the Thumbson might struggle against them a little bit. We'll see. Oh my god, don't blow my car up, you jackass. There's the travel gate. Pete is cool. I like Pete a lot. Anybody like the Saw franchise? W&M, I have not seen a lot of the newer ones. I like the first one, okay. It's not something I'm crazy about. I don't watch a lot of horror in general, I guess. Mostly when I watch TV, I watch TV dramas like The Sopranos, Breaking Bad. For movies, I don't watch a lot of movies. I can't even think of what the last movie was that I watched. Garnet Pigtails. Okay, if you want me to do Pigtails, that's going to be like 500 members, Star Killer. Alright, don't blow up my... Oh my god. You blew up my car. I specifically asked you not to. What a dick. Where's my... Am I not expecting to execute? Yes, I am. Why couldn't I freaking execute those dudes? There we go. Oh yeah, let's go talk business. That's what the kids call it these days. Yeah, Starkiller, if you want me to get Pigtails, that's going to be like 500 members minimum, maybe 1,000. Devil suggested I get a man bun. Maybe I'll do a man bun at 200 members. Problem is, if non-elementals did 20% bonus damage, nobody would ever put down the first Jacob's pistol they pick up. I don't think that's true, Pequod. I mean, they're already at 100%. 20% would just give them a little more of a boost. It would still be better to match elements, but that would help them out a bit, you know. The slow hand is good, yeah. He definitely had a good birthday. He got a ton of donations. I gave him $5. That's 2.5 bottles of Diet Coke. Yeah, whenever I got there, somebody had donated like $50 twice. I did gift him, I gifted a membership. I can't afford to give him $50 though. Hey, welcome Devin. Beatdown is one of my favorite places to mob into. Yeah, I'm mobbing the Beatdown a lot. I don't know if I really like it though, because the freaking elemental damage, but I do, it is one of the most commonly used maps on this channel. Hey, welcome, Japanese name. I'm going to call you T6. I'm just going to call you 6U. because I don't know what your name means. Welcome, 6U. Or if Jacob's Allegiance Relic had a damage boost. Yeah, that would be really nice too. Because currently the Jacob's Allegiance Relic has, I believe, recoil reduction, accuracy recovery, and magazine size. If you could just maybe remove one of those and add a damage bonus, that would be really nice too. Chat, you guys know what to do. Can't say much about the story, but I love the traps. Yeah, like I said, I don't watch a lot of movies in general, especially not horror movies. I do like thrillers more so. But I honestly am struggling to remember any recent movies that I've watched. I don't watch a lot of TV in general, and when I do, it's usually TV shows.
Got a minute? I'm trying out some new catchphrases. Let me know if any of these grab you. Yar. Avast, matey. Yo-ho-ho.
All right, but yeah, at some point I could try to farm a Heart of the Ancients for assault rifle damage,
Oh, no, that one doesn't work at all.
and that would help the Thumpson a bit,
Why I'm sending you
or quite a bit.
rather than do it myself. First of all, good
On the other hand, it really shouldn't need it, and that'll free up the relic slot for something else like the Striker.
you're expendable.
Striker is good. It is a little bit lacking in stopping power, which Zer0 can help a lot, but then also having the relic is nice. All right, where's the enemies? Aren't there supposed to be enemies spawning here? There they are. See if I can hit him from back here. Oh my gosh. Wow, look at the range on the Striker. That's insane. Oh, look at the Thumpson there, baby. Again, that's with no damage boost from the relic. That's insane. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh god, we got these stupid pricks. Alright, let's create some space here. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Nice. And that's not a perfect one either. It's got a Jacob stock and a foregrip accessory, so nice. Hey, welcome Aramata. Borderlands is fun. Yeah, we love Borderlands. Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. Hot Mama and Firebone is the only Jacobs anyway. Yeah, Hot Mama's amazing. Just so crazy with the Firebone. The greed is... Oh, yeah, we can farm a greed at the end of this, too. I really like the greed. It has a bit of a learning curve. It's kind of hard to use the greed. Really wish the greed could have a sight. Nice. All right. Will he jump down here? All right, we're just gonna run. Their username translates to Poisonous Snake Nikki, according to Google Translate. All right, we'll just call them Snake then. My snake is poisonous. I have syphilis. But welcome, Aramata. Yeah, honestly, non-elementals would be fine if they literally had an elemental relic bone. Yeah, that would be good too. They already do higher base damage than a gun with an element. Some of them do. Like shotguns, I think, don't even get a bonus damage if they're non-elemental. I would like the... I mean, they already lose 20% damage against armor. I feel like it would be fair to give them 20% damage against health and shields. Yeah, I'm going to have to organize my backpack and stuff off stream. I got a bunch of stuff I need to probably move over because my bank is full. Because even with the hex editor, they do not recommend going past 42 for some reason. The Orion is like the Pimpernel. It's super good, but has a learning curve to it. Huh. How many hours do you have in 2? How close are you to the 100%? Nice to meet you. Hey, welcome, Cedo Boy. So since Borderlands 2 came out, I have probably put over 3,000 hours on it. Like counting all the time. So I played on Xbox 360 originally. Counting that playtime. And then I didn't play it for years. And I started playing again once I got a PC a few years ago. Counting all the practice I had to do to get the world records for the speedruns. I've probably got over 3,000 hours total. I get bored occasionally and I'll take breaks. Like I said, I took a break for like years and then came back. But it's my favorite game ever, so even when I get burnt out, I can take a break for a year or so and then come back and enjoy it. I'm Japanese, I don't understand English. Well, thank you for being here, Snake. If the damage formula wasn't dumb and the heart gave a bonus equivalent to the bone, it'd be fine. Honestly, they're not as bad as people say. Actually, thank you for bringing that up, Devil. Before I end this stream, we will go test the effective damage bonus difference between the bone and the heart. Because people really underestimate the damage bonus you get from the heart. The damage bonus doesn't scale as well as elemental damage, but it's still very good. We'll test that before we end the stream. I'm 1/3 of that over the past year. That's pretty much how I am. Do you have any mods on? There's no gameplay mods. I am using some quality of life mods, like part notifier mod. But gameplay is just vanilla.
First 2 fingers like this, best buds. Until we stumbled upon some of Captain Blade's old notes about the lost treasure, that is. Together, Sandman and I found 2 pieces of Captain Blade's mystery.
The heart is only not as good as the bone if you have other kinetic damage bonuses already. Yeah, they're very comparable. I think the main one is with the B shield. I think elemental damage scales quite a bit better with the B shield. But yeah, the heart is very, very good. It's a very underrated weapon. A very underrated relic, I mean. Oh. Oh my gosh, I can't hit this guy. There we go. Alright, I was kind of struggling to hit that guy. These guys are doing a good job using cover. Be like these guys. But yeah, the bone is really good because of the cooldown rate and the elemental damage bonus, obviously. It's definitely the meta relic. It's definitely the relic that is the best in most situations, but the heart is good too, especially if you have a really aggressive playstyle. The fight for your lifetime is really good, and the second wind health is good, because it'll put you above health gate when you get a second wind. Nice. Losing the cooldown does hurt a lot, especially on Zer0. Oh my gosh. Sheriff's badge is really good, yeah. I do like the Sheriff's badge. Gonna go now. Have a great day. Thank you for dropping by, Space Dude. I'll subscribe to your channel. Thank you, Snake. You might want to check out some of my speedrun, Snake. I've heard that in Japan, that kind of stuff is more valued. Don't know if that's true. But I do have a lot of speedruns on the channel if you want to check those out. If you just sort by most popular, you can see my main speedrunning video. Reminds me of how Flak is amazing with the melee damage guns in 3, even though he has no built-in melee boost. I feel weapons with splash get significant more damage from elemental relics. That may be true, Arya. I would have to test to confirm. You may be right, though. But before we end the stream, we will go test. Oh, is that a death? Freaking dots, man. Oh my gosh, it's lasting so long. So see right here, I really miss the cooldown. Jeez. But yeah, before we end the stream, we will test the damage difference between the two. Like I said, I think the main place where you lose out on damage with the bone versus the heart is with the B shield. Gosh, I can't shoot straight. That's why God invented shotguns. It's not meta, but I really like the Allegiance relics, especially Hyperions. Yeah, Allegiance relics are a ton of fun too. Very good, if not meta, yeah.
Ignore him, he's talking crap.
But yeah, if you cannot get a Becca again, Thumpson, very, very comparable. Especially on Zer0. Like I said, I feel like on Axton and Maya, I noticed the lack of damage a bit more. And that grenade really does not want to slag. I swear, something about not having the 0 fuse time makes them way worse at slagging. Gosh, that guy was tanky. Oh, Pimpernel killed him. Nice. Yeah, the points and velocity also hurts the slag pimp a little bit. But we can work around it. Nice. Hopefully we'll get a good 12-pounder as well. Really like that rocket launcher. Alright, let's melee attack him to stagger him. And finish him off with the follow-up shot. Mose is actually the best at everything character. I can neither confirm nor deny, as I barely know anything about Borderlands 3. Although I do see people say she's broken a lot. I see people describe her as the Salvador of Borderlands 3. Yeah, maybe after we finish this DLC, we'll go test the bone versus the heart. So like I say, I do think people tend to underestimate the heart. Although, if I remember correctly, elemental damage does scale better with the B shield, so you might see a bigger difference there. Alright, so he's going to be kind of hard to crit. Now we have Bore, which stops bullet deflection. I always forget that a lot of these enemies have bullet deflection. We'll just take him out with a rocket launcher. The problem solver weapon top. Nice. Yeah, the Striker's so fun on Zer0. Looks like we did get a... is that a 12-pounder or a 10-pounder? I think it's a 12-pounder. Stock tube. What does that do? I don't know what that does. Nice. Ah, missed almost all my kunai there. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to get a second wind here. That was my bad. I didn't realize that I was out of, the magazine was empty on that. All good though. We could also get the other rapier while we're here. No reason to not get the OP10 one, I guess. Nice, one shot with the Striker out of Deception. Yeah, we'll pick up the OP10 Rapier while we're here. Again, I don't really have a need for it, but we're going to have to complete all the quests at some point anyway, so we might as well go ahead and do that. Mose was one of the lesser characters at launch, but she can really solo anything in the game as long as you can use her action skill. Don't even need build for guns. Can you farm the 12-pounder? Arya, I'm pretty sure you can farm it. It's a lot of fun. especially on Zero, with one shot, one kill, and killer. So fun.
You have found one of Captain Blade's bottles. Inside the bottle, you will find a key. The key opens a chest. The chest has loot. The loot will help you kill things. Find the chest, my friend.
Mose is the strongest character. She applies her formula abilities to a ton of things. Amara has a stronger applied formula. Discount Hyperion Shotty. Yeah, the striker. So good. The range on it is insane. Like I said, the stopping power is a little underwhelming, but Zero obviously has the damage to make up for that. And I am using a shotgun Heart of the Ancients, which is benefiting the striker a lot, although obviously not benefiting the Thompson. So hopefully at some point I can get an assault rifle Heart of the Ancients for it too. I don't really like using the Jacob's Allegiance relic with the Thompson because it's already got a huge magazine. So maybe we can get an assault heart at some point. You really had to freaking dot me, dude. Alright, let's wait for him to explode. We don't want to run up and get caught in his explosion. We don't want him to explode on us, so... Alright, OP10 Rapier. I think ideally you want a fire rate below 8 seconds, or below 8, because if you want to use Rising Shot with the Rapier, even the melee stacks of Rising Shot, I believe, are based on the fire rate of the gun. And I think at 8.7, it's too high. But not really a huge deal, because in most circumstances, when you're meleeing over and over, you're not using the Rapier anyway. But if you really care... oh, shit. Let me go turn that mod off. Hey, Fierce Chimera is playing. I do have better spawns and better travel mod, which lets you fast travel from anywhere, but it's can be kind of annoying, actually. You see, like right there, I did not want to spawn back there. No idea what you guys are talking about, but I play Mose and she's very fun because she makes things explode good. Alright, let's go raid a Hyperion caravan. Amara doesn't struggle as much with fire immune enemies. Mose is the most busted prior to Season Pass 2. I was joking. I mostly understand Amara is objectively the strongest because of how ridiculous melee is. And she clears rooms of enemies super quickly. I just like Minesweeper Mose. Probably when I go back to Borderlands 3, I will play Amara first. I think Amara or Zane will end up being my favorite character in that game. Alright, so... Oh, here's this guy too. Yeah, we're gonna need corrosive damage here. I think I have a corrosive bone. And a corrosive Lyuda, this one that I'm supposed to trash. Because I got a better one from Hatterax. We got a Jacob's Grip damage accessory corrosive Lyuda from Hatterax. Oh yeah, I love the yeah, the music in this DLC is so good too. The music in this game is really good. I love the Wormwater combat theme. I use it in my videos a lot.
We're probably gonna kill each other later, but for now, I just want to say, well done.
We can check this chest.
More compass piece before we can find the lost treasure. Come on back.
Hey, Fierce Chimera is playing. All right, let's swap back to this. We could probably actually leave the Firebone equipped for the cooldown. Some people don't like to use the relic to boost the non-elemental weapons on Zero. They still like to use the bone for the cooldown, which is definitely a valid choice. The cooldown on Zero is just so good. All right, let's wait and pick up the stupid thing first. I always forget that, and then I have to run all the way back here.
Don't give it to Herbert until I tell you to. Go meet up with
All right. At this point, yeah, let's do this. Let's swap over to the Jolly Roger. Super, super good shotgun. Let's compare the stats of the Gatling gun and the Thompson. How many? Okay, so this consumes 3 ammo per shot. So it's got a little bit more damage if all of the projectiles land. So it looks like if only 2 projectiles land, I think the Thompson has more damage. The Thompson has way better magazine size because it only consumes 1 ammo per shot. I would say overall the Thompson's probably going to outperform it a lot. But we'll use it for a little bit. I do like the Gatling gun, but I do prefer to boost its damage with an assault rifle heart, which I currently do not have, so it might be a little bit underwhelming. Actually, yeah, let's just wait until we have something better. For now, let's try the Hyperion Plasma Caster. Yeah, that'll be fine. I really like the Hyperion Plasma Caster. And Admiral Baru's top 5 best in slot SMGs, I think he ranked the Hyperion Plasma Caster as number 4 or number 5. Very, very good SMG.
Very super secret location before it will reveal where Blade's treasure is buried. You can rest easy for now.
Although we don't have a good long-range weapon. Yeah, this is the problem I keep running into. Wait, we could get an actualizer or seraphim at this point. Okay, let's do that. I'll run past these guys, and then I think we can go farm those. The actualizer and the seraphim are both pretty good. Nothing crazy, but fairly good weapons. I think I have access to that Seraphender now, so we can go try to farm one of those. Which, honestly, I don't need a crazy long-range weapon yet anyway, so we might be able to hold off on that.
I brought him on board a few months back because he's stupidly knowledgeable about Captain Blade's treasure. Then I kicked him off because
my guns aren't keeping up in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Matthew, are you matching elements and slagging? In Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, slag makes enemies take triple damage, and it lasts for 16 seconds. So you can slag multiple enemies at once. What character are you playing? Make sure you're using your character's slag skills if they have them. But you really want to be matching elements. Matching elements is basically free double damage, Matthew. And you want to get a full set of Bone of the Ancients. These will... And swap these out. So I've got a fire, a shock, and a corrosive, and then I swap them out to match my damage. So fire on flesh, shock on shields, corrosion on armor. That's basically over double the damage when you consider the bone. So you can see I'm on OP10, Matthew, with no badass rank. And you can see how quickly I still kill the enemies because I'm slagging and matching elements and stuff. So see, like I just one-shot that guy, took that guy out, took that, took that guy out. Once you hit Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, you have to start being more diligent about how you play. I have an Ultimate Vault Hunter mode guide on my channel, Matthew, if you want to check that out. It'll go over the basics, but pretty much you have to start engaging with the mechanics of the game. You need to have a good understanding of your character and stuff. So I'm not sure who you're playing, but you might want to look up some guides. If you're playing Zer0, I have a lot of Zer0 content you can check out. But yeah, you can see we're eviscerating these guys. Oh, you're playing Zer0. Yeah, I would really recommend checking out my Zer0 content. I've got a Sniper Zer0 guide, Melee Zer0 guide, Gun Zer0 guide. But the main things are slag and match elements. That's basically a 600% damage bonus. And once you can, get a full set of Bone of the Ancients, rotate those out. The cooldown rate on Zer0 is so good. Because the Bone of the Ancients is a combo relic. It gives you damage and cooldown. Both of those are so good. Yeah, Plasma Caster a little bit harder to use at range. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, I really like the Jolly Roger. I'm new on this game. What should I do for nice tips? Big Mo, I have a lot of good guides you can check out. You can look up character specific guides. If you want, you can check out my Ultimate Vault Hunter mode guide. If you're playing Zer0, I have a beginner guide for Zer0 players you can check out if you want. In general, once you hit the harder modes, you want to be slagging and matching elements. Once you hit the harder modes, you need to have a coherent build going. You need to have a good understanding of your character. In true mode, and normal and true mode, it's not that important, really. Oh my gosh. Didn't even have to slag that guy. Rocket launchers, again, are really good for annoying enemies like this. I guess he was able to reflect that because it's a rocket launcher. Nice. Yeah, Jolly Roger can kill some of these guys without even slagging them. Really, really great shotgun. Probably just run past these dudes. Which may end up biting me in the ass. Not guys, 2:30 a.m. Alright, good night, Matthew. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. The next Borderlands game shouldn't even have guns at this point. I don't trust Gearbox to balance them. It should be a visual novel. Yeah, I mean, like we were talking before, with the way that the damage formulas are now, guns are almost just visual accessories, I think is how Croat put it. Depending on the build, you know. Alright, what am I getting stuck on? Yeah, I really need a better long-range fire weapon. Nice. Yeah, maybe... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm set on fire. This might be a death. Dots are also very, very ridiculous once you get past Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, so you gotta watch out for those too. Nice. All right, let's just... should be able to run past these guys. Yeah, we can farm a Seraphim or an Actualizer. Which, honestly... The Plasma Caster is probably about equally good range-wise as those are, because the Seraphim shoots slow-moving bullets, I think. I think the Actualizer might as well. Enemy dots, your dots as the player don't scale well. Yeah, what Stereo said. Enemy dots are super ridiculous. The player dot is not quite so much. That door has a bad hitbox. I get stuck on it all the time. Yeah, Arya, that stuff is really annoying. Holy shit, that spider ant is gorgeous. If I was a spider ant, I would want to mate with that spider ant. Okay, that sounded wrong. I just meant it looked neat visually. The Wendigo and the Wedding DLC for 3 is fire immune, so it's the hardest boss in the game if you're Moe's. I remember that thing. Is that the thing? I swear, I thought it was like a Monster Hunter reference because it behaved a lot like Bonbaro from Monster Hunter. Because if you dealt enough damage to him, he would like fall down and do the knockdown animation that monsters do. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. It's called the Spider Ant Procreator. It was DTF. That is true, yeah.
Is that you? No, you're not Scarlet, but I can taste her scent on you. She wants
Oh god, he can taste her scent.
doesn't she? Oh yeah. Let's
That's a little creepy, dude. All right, so Rosie just gave me permission to use her Veracitus boar kill. So shout out Rosie. So again, I am working on a raid bossing compilation, which is going to be raid bossing. It's going to be on OP10 with no badass rank. It's going to be legit kills. It's going to be speed kills. It's going to be glitch kills. It'll be just a giant montage of different stuff like that. Star Killer's helping me out with it. Rosie just gave me permission to use her Veracitus boar kill. So I am looking for other people who have clips of that. It just, like I said before, has to be on OP10 with no badass rank. If you would like, I can try to show some other people's clips as well. Just trying to get a huge assortment of different stuff like that. Like I said, there will be some of my world records. There will be some legit kills. There will be some glitch kills. Just trying to show, because with my Maya and Axton raid bossing videos that I have already, I was very, very inexperienced when I did those. So I didn't really show the best capabilities of them. So in this video, I want to do that more. So this will be with her, with Maya, with Zer0, and with Axton as well. Maybe even a little bit of the other Vault Hunters. I know, like, for sure I can beat Hatterax with Krieg and Gage and Sal. So we'll see about that. Oh, did I pass something up? Feel free to use my stuff if it's of interest to you. Okay, thank you, Stereo. I appreciate that. And I'll credit you, of course. I'll be... everyone whose other clips I use, I'll be crediting them on screen, of course. And linking them in the description. And I'll probably the first part of the video will be the faster kills. And then the second part of the video will be into the kills that take longer. And I'll probably show my other world records that I haven't shown yet with the melee 0 kills. Because I haven't shown them yet, but I did get the world records with melee 0 for Cromerax, the dragons. Who else was it? Vermivorous, a couple more. I'll probably show those towards the later half of the video because they're going to be longer. I don't know why I'm running past these guys. This can get you in a lot of trouble when you just try to run past everyone, because you'll end up just getting downed because there's enemies everywhere. Oh shit, I didn't pick up that first damn tape. I think I can get it on the way back though. Alright, that can kill me through Health Gate, so let's be very careful. I always forget to pick up that first tape. There's a treasure chest back here. W Garnet crediting creators. Yeah, I didn't want to just use people's content without their permission and stuff. If someone has an Axton Hyperius Reflect kill, I would like to get that, but it's very RNG based. I tried for like 30 minutes and couldn't get it. Oh, I forgot to pick up that one side quest. Shit. The message in a bottle quest. That's pretty much all we have left at this point, though. I beat the main story. I beat every headhunter. Once I finish this, that'll be every DLC done. Then the only thing we'll have left is the side quests and the raid bosses. So we're probably over halfway done already. Although this game has a shit ton of side quests. I think like over 200. We've already done most of the really hard content. I was dreading the Hyperion slaughter, but we got that out of the way early on, even though it was very, very tough. As it turns out, all the true trial bosses can be fire immune in one of their phases, usually their first, except Arbalist of Discipline and Hag of Fervor. That's awful. I never did the true trial bosses since I use Minesweeper, so it'd just be shooting their head off until I get like 4 procs in one go. Alright, I'm gonna have to jump down here because I forgot to pick up that first one. I think it's just like right here though. So we'll send this back down. Okay, it's a little bit further than I thought. That's okay. All right, yeah, we'll pick this up. I think it would take longer to save quit, so we'll just walk back. It's not that far. Let's throw on the Fable Tortoise for the movement speed bonus, though. Oh, throw on the Legendary Stomper, so it will make me faster, not slower. That's another thing you can do if you didn't know. You can get a low-level Fable Tortoise, and then use it with a Legendary Stomper Comm, or any Stomper Comm that's higher level. And it will permanently deplete the shield of the Fable Tortoise, so you can keep the movement speed bonus, which is nice. You were in Slimothy James' chat, right? Profound Karma, I have not been in Slimothy's chat recently. I haven't talked to Slimothy James in a long time. I think I might have visited a stream of his a while back. It's been a long time since I talked to him. Doing Pistol Zero right now. I'm Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. What is the best XP farm to get to level 80? King Walt. If you go to my channel, look for a video called Top 10 Tips for Beginner Zero Players. I show the setup for doing the XP farm with Zero. Basically, you use the Unforeseen skill to kill Mick Zafford over and over, and it's very fast. One of the best XP farms in the game, especially if you have good load times. If you're playing on like an older or a weaker console, it won't be as good, but it's probably still one of the best, because the great thing about the Unforeseen XP farm is you don't have to farm new gear to do it, because your damage scales with your level. Alright, I think I can save quit at this point. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we go to Washburn. Been doing BL2 rating. Wanted to go back and see how different the end game for each was. Both have difficult content, but the brokenness of all the Vault Hunters and Lifesteal are the biggest offenders. At OP10, and really most BL2 enemies are threatening. Yeah. Lifesteal more than anything undermines that threat. Gearbox essentially gave Zane and Amara the grog on their skill trees. Yeah, I've seen that opinion a lot, Devin. And then with Borderlands 4, they added the what you call it, stabby hilly thingy rep kit, which could actually open up some really cool gameplay, but it would necessitate, you know, actually making the content hard enough. Guardian rank gives you way too much fight for your lifetime. Groundbreaker stupid. Yeah, I've also heard the Guardian stuff is really, really broken. Yeah, but King Walt, if you just look for that video, I'm on Switch too. You should probably be fine. I'm not sure how fast the loading screens are there, but I would imagine it should be fine. Like I said, it's still one of the best, just because you don't... Oh my gosh, seriously? Well, that's probably a death. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a really good XP farm just because you don't have to farm new gear and stuff because your damage scales with your level. Does Washburn lag for anyone? Yeah, Arya, Washburn is known for lagging a lot. I've heard a lot of people say that Washburn will give them frame drops and stuff. Alright, let's try to not die like that again. You know what? I just got punished for not having the freaking world burn. If I had the world burn, it would have been able to arc over that stupid railing. But I wanted to switch it up because I've been using the world burn a ton, so I wanted to use the bada boom. Bada boom is very, very good, but I think if the bada boom has no splash damage, or it might just be reduced splash damage, and obviously no arc. Garnet, I didn't like the rep kit at first, but it requires you to press a button and time it properly. It's not an always on feature. Yeah, that's fair, Devin. Like, people complain in Borderlands 2 about having to use Moxie weapons. Oh my gosh, dude, this freaking vehicle is killing me. Like, literally killing me. Jesus Christ. Dude, why? What the fuck is going on with this damn thing? Jesus Christ. Yeah, people complain about having to use Moxie weapons in 2, but there's many, many, many ways to get your health back in 2. You got transfusion grenades. You do have Moxie weapons, which are one option. You've got character skills. Even Zer0 has like the Innervate Resurgence. And he's got, you know, Legendary Hunter to get health back. Even like the Heart of the Ancients is good for getting your health back. But people usually just go for the easiest option, which is just spamming Moxie weapons. If you were sham fleeting, you would have killed Hurley from that second one. Aha, got him as he turned invisible. The hell? See ya, suckers. Not my first time playing Borderlands 2, it's just been a while. I've been farming the snowman. If you're referring to the beginner tips thing, it's not like meant to be like an insult or anything. It's just that's specifically the video where I cover the XP farm. Snowman is a good XP farm as well, though. Plus, you get gear while doing it. Alright, what corrosive weaponry do I have? I think I've only got this freaking Lyuda. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've got. We'll try non-elemental, although it's obviously not going to be as good. Because you lose 20% damage against armor if you're using non-elemental. But yeah, a lot of people get performance issues in Washburn. Very fun map, though. Nice. I love the way your accent makes you pronounce Jesus Christ. The shit is laugh-inducing. Well, thank you, Pequod. Ooh, beautiful. Oh my gosh. I don't, is this guy slagged? Yeah, it's unfortunate that you can't really tell if an enemy is slagged when you're in Deception. Oh, baby. So good, so good. Again, that is with no relic boosting the damage. But yeah, Snowman is a good XP farm. The decoy thing is a good farm. Oh, like Devin said, Bunker can be decent. Oh gosh, I love this tracker. Let's see if it can hit from back here. Alright, that's pushing it a little bit. Oh, it's still doing it though. Would have been even better with the legendary sniper. Also, I haven't mentioned it in a while, but sniper comms in this game are bugged. And where it says sniper rifle critical damage, that actually applies to all weapon types. which makes the sniper comms good even on non-sniper weapons. And especially for shotguns, because you get 10 total points in precision, which is just amazing. Game is too hard, yeah. I use the crit and hell mainly because the crit damage bonus is very good. There's not many other fast-firing, decently high crit weapons. Strafe his eye blast. All right, let's just all right, there we go. Washburn and Lynchwood, name a better duo. Yeah, great maps. Washburn is like the perfect mobbing map because it's like the perfect length. You don't have to like go that far between the encounters, and you can fast travel to it immediately. See if we can line up a bore shot here. Aha, we got it. Didn't one-shot both of them, but we one-shot the other dude. Didn't take it as an insult, just couldn't remember the best XP farm. The only one I could remember was the snowman. Yeah, I didn't know about that XP farm. I think I learned about that in one of my earliest streams. But no, you're not the first person to say something like that, so I just wanted to be clear. Because the last time somebody asked for the best XP farm, I recommended them that video, and they were a little bit offended. Not offended, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so even though we are losing 20% damage here, you can see we are still doing plenty enough to take these guys out. Nice. Girlfriend currently refusing to watch your stream. Unbelievable. Can't believe someone with no interest in Borderlands doesn't want to watch a Borderlands 2 stream. That's unacceptable, Pequod. Maybe if your girlfriend knew I was playing Zer0, she would want to watch. All right, I need him to come out of there. Come on, big guy. Come on, come on. Dude, will you come over here? There we go. Did I miss one of the polycrotons? Oh, you know what? I forgot to accept the quest from freaking CensorBot. I don't really need to do that right now anyway. Oh my gosh, what? I just got devastated and slagged at the same time. I guess you take such risks when just running through the content. There's Hyperius. We'll have to take him on with melee later.
I'm pretty sure she regrets kicking me out to the rust yard.
All right, I guess Forge has not made it here. Forge asked me on Fishman's stream why they were banned on my channel. I actually didn't think they were banned at first, but I double checked and Forge was banned. I unbanned Forge, so Forge, you are welcome to come back. I'm not sure why Forge was banned. I'm going to give Forge the benefit of the doubt and say that it was an unwarranted ban. So Forge, if you're here, you should be able to comment now. Like I said, I will assume you were unfairly banned. Or accidentally banned or something. My mods haven't had to ban very many people, so... hopefully, Forge wasn't being a dick or something. So, watch out for Forge. Again, gonna give Forge the benefit of the doubt and assume it was not warranted. Heard you were playing Zer0. Hey, welcome Minerva. No one can resist the Zer0 gameplay. Although, to be honest, my performance through here has not been fantastic. We will blame that on the fact that I am not using corrosive damage. You're just in time to see me take on the hardest boss in the game, which is Hurley the Invincible. I'll go check out your vid. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no worries, King. There's a lot of good information in that video as well. Show me those hips, baby. Just gonna suggest you get her into Borderlands, but that's super messed up. Maybe maybe we need to get more people into it to get them to remake Borderlands 2. Or maybe they need to remake Borderlands 2 to get more people into the series. Because I think somebody told me that Borderlands 4 has not done fantastic financially. Holy crap. So if they haven't done great financially, maybe they would feel incentivized to remake Borderlands 2. Team Who Saturn. Hey, Plasma Caster. Don't really like the doll Plasma Casters. Alright, yeah, I have missed one. I always do that, man. Not a big deal, though. How dare you disgrace Hurley like that? Hurley is not off-brand anything. He's on-brand Hurley. Alright, we'll talk to Censorbot. He wants us to collect the porn magazines from Pervy. And then we have the Pimpernel quest. Should I do this while I'm here? I guess there's no reason not to. Alright, let's go kill Pervy. Then we can go kill Herbert. Should we spare Herbert? Okay, let's do this, guys. Clearly this means I gotta start maining Zer0. Well, I was gonna make a poll for something, it literally just left my brain. What the frick was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Alright, Herbert's life is in your hands, guys. Shall we kill Herbert, or shall we spare Herbert? In the meantime, we'll kill Pervy. Put him out of his misery. I feel like the ethical thing to do is to kill him, because he is a creepy stalker. Oh, 6-7. 6-7%. Yeah, in favor of killing Herbert. It's close, though. Get your votes in, guys. Alright, we'll just execute past these guys. Then we'll collect the porn mags, and this time I'll remember to collect them all, because last time I messed up, and I only collected... I missed one. It's Herbert's first time living. Yeah, he's only like 90 years old. He's lived a long, creepy, fulfilling life. Alright, let's freaking wait. Dude, this barrel is my arch nemesis. I hate this barrel so much. You either run past it and explode it beside you and you die, or you blow it up and then you run into it, or you have to just wait it out. Striker. Now, contrary to what Pequod will tell you, Zer0 has so much damage that the Striker has a lot of damage in his hands, even though it's a 1 ammo consumption shotgun. Where did Pervy go? What the hell? How'd he get down there? Little pervy freak. All right, let's, no, we can't line up a board there. There we go. All right, now let's get the magazines. Last time I forgot them. 300 pounds of oomph or 300 pounds of woman. I can't tell. It either says 300 pounds of oomph or 300 pounds of woman. I think they're all the same, yeah. Legendary killer, is this Gun0? Welcome, Metal Meadow. Yeah, we've been playing Gun0. I'm running the Thumbson and the Striker. I got a shotgun heart to benefit the Striker. Yeah, we've been playing Gun0 a lot this stream. Been trying to mix it up because early on I was playing a lot of Sniper 0 and a lot of Melee 0. So I've been trying to play some Gun0 this time. Alright, now we can accept the Pimpernel quest as well. Better start maining 0 or else. Maining 0 is one of the simplest ways to improve every aspect of your life. It's a scientific fact. Alright, ooh, 69%. We got second funny meme number. Alright, it looks like you guys have decided to kill Herbert. The poor old defenseless man who is just a pervert. Alright, we will kill Herbert. Now that makes me think, though. What is the best meme number? Six, 7, 6, 9, or 420. All right, let's return to Herbert and kill him. The poll has spoken. We must honor the results of the poll. Unfortunately, Herbert has got to go. 0 isn't viable in OP10. Yeah, exactly. Sniping sucks past normal mode. You cannot play 0 in true Vault Hunter mode without a grog nozzle. Don't even try playing UVHM without a B shield. Anyone caught voting anything other than 6-7 will be banned. Fortunately, for you guys, the results of the poll are anonymous, so Pequod cannot exact revenge. I will not let the Zoomers win. Alright, looks like 69 has a very small lead. Alright, 69 taking the lead a little bit more. Girlfriend says if 6-7 wins, I'm sleeping on the couch. Well, oh, it's very, very close, Pequod. 53% for 69. Hey, welcome, Robert. Gonna need you to stream a bunch this week. I've got a PS4 copy of BL2 coming. I've never played with a controller. Need chat support. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, Robert. Hopefully I will, though. I haven't been able to stream in a few days. Hopefully I'll be able to stream more this week. All right, get your votes in, guys. 69 has a very slight lead over 6-7. I guess no one cares about 420. Oh, it's even. 50% for 6-9. I gotta read what Herbert's rug says. What does it say? God blesses this house, my gun protects it. There's a lot of stuff like that around here. And a lot of we don't call the police around here signs, and a lot of Jesus is coming, are you ready signs around here.
Down just a hair. Aha! Here you go. The last piece of the compass. Now give that
All right, I'm sorry, Herbert, but the poll has spoken. Oh no, 69 is falling behind.
and if she doesn't, I'll follow her and I'll smell her.
I'm sorry, Herbert, but
Her love me.
chat has decided your fate. We have to honor the results of the poll.
She's great. Now give Herbert that little gift I gave you and come on back.
A gift from Scarlet? I knew it. I knew she cared.
Oh,
Herbert. Oh, I forgot to mention you were carrying a rather large bomb around.
yeah, I think Herbert was too deranged to be left alive.
Bring back that last compass piece so we can find out where the treasure's buried.
I mean, Scarlet is a baddie. I can see where he's coming from, but that's a little bit too much. I mean, he's... Imagine you found someone's home and they've got plushies of you. Oh my god, he's got her underwear right there. Holy shit, I never noticed that. He actually got her underwear. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, I think we made the right decision killing him. Does the element swap bug work with the hive? What is the element swap bug, Stereo? I'm not sure what that is. All right, here we go at the speed of something very slow. Can we jump and execute over here? Haha. Yeah, execute's so good for closing distance like that. I probably could have just saved quit, honestly, but oh well. All right,
Welcome to my humble shop.
all right, back to Scarlet. Oh god, Herbert's a Republican. Yeah, looks that way. Oh my god, we got a non-elemental Sandhawk. Matching grip though.
Time to assemble the compass and find out where Captain Blade buried his treasure.
Here.
This is my piece of the compass. Take it.
It's been like 2021 since I played FPS with a controller. Yeah, a lot of people I know don't like playing shooters with a controller. I'm just used to it.
Combine it with the other 3 pieces of the compass you've collected on that table over there.
Murdering Herbert extends your lifespan. If you shoot a slow-moving projectile weapon, then quickly switch to another weapon and shoot it, it will swap the element of the slow-moving projectiles. Oh, holy shit. That is weird, Stereo. I did not know about that. I don't know, man. I don't know if that works with the hive. All right, so let's see the results of the poll. Oh, 69 won. 6-7 came in last place. 69 had 45% of the votes. 420 had 30%, and 6-7 had 25%. But all right, guys, I'm gonna have to call the stream there. Not sure when I'll be able to stream again. Hopefully soon. Thank you for coming out, guys. Thank you for coming out, Devil. Thank you, Pequod. Thank you, Trash. Thank you, Stereo. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Pequod. Thank you, Minerva. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you, Zane, for the donations. Thank you, X Infinity, for becoming a Veracity Slayer. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, Catalan.
And now we've treasure to find. Take the
Thank you,
compass
Sonic.
and Magnus light.
Thank you for coming out, everybody. Hopefully I can stream again soon. But goodbye, guys. Have a good day, and I hope to see you guys soon.